but you're busy hunting down a booty call. Hated how you ignore me, like for a weekend, but then pretend nothing happened. Is that so? 'Cause I asked to come over, but supposedly a girl that's just your friend was in your home. I'm tired of dumb boy talk, of getting close. You say you want to do, then act as though you don't. You're not a ghost. I'm not afraid of you. You say you won't, but then you do. You say you won't, but then you do. You say you won't, but then you do.
All right. I think we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah. I'll meet you all in the studio. Well, I forgot to turn on the little intro again. This is becoming a recurring thing. So let me go ahead and unmute myself on Discord so the others can hear me. All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, welcome everyone. Oh, I see Sokatone in the chat says, by the way, if you have room for one more co-host, let me know and I'll hop in. Well, we'll let you know, man. I know we're gonna have Kuko possibly come in later on, so yeah. But yeah, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another night of Wheel of Despair. I'm here tonight with the usual cast, that being SD and Sparky. So
Heyo.
yeah.
Heyo.
And also, I
It's two
apologize.
best dogs.
I apologize if you guys hear any background noise. I have like a bunch of fans running. It is like around the 90s here where I'm at. Bad heat wave, I tell you what.
In Scotland, it's raining, as per usual.
You see, we need the rain. Everything is dead
Or
outside.
news at 10.
Oh man, let me turn on some of the background music. There we go. Some ambiance. So, as I mentioned in the chat, if anyone's looking, I said that we'll be doing something interesting tonight's stream for the Wheel of Despair. So, SD actually brought up a kind of a interesting suggestion. If we hit,
Sacrificing the small person.
yes, that's what we're doing. We're gonna sacrifice a small individual. No, that is a joke. YouTube, do not take that as an actual threat. That is a joke. That is a joke. But what we're doing tonight is SD brought up an interesting idea. If someone sends in $10, we'll read the Vaporeon copy pasta. But I have actually thought of another idea. If we go through all of the suggestions tonight, and we have nothing else, and we're still streaming. You all are more than welcome to send in a $10 donation with a video suggestion or any other stories you'd like for us to read tonight. Or if we can.
YouTube friendly.
Yes.
Yeah, keep it YouTube friendly.
Let's try to keep it at a PG-13 rated, well, borderline rated R. But
In what some of you guys post in the Discord, it's filth.
I'm not gonna post some of that stuff that's there. But yeah, if you have any video suggestions, stories, or green text, you are more than welcome to actually send in a donation, and we'll put it on the list, and we'll try to get to it. But
We all need Jesus.
But we still have that $10 goal of, if you guys want to hear the Vaporeon copy pasta, then send in a $10 donation and we'll do it.
Well, I was just thinking like a $10 goal.
Yeah.
And before any of you say, yes, I know I'm an Arcanine, but I'm more of an Espeon man.
Also, we got $1 from Sokatone Soldier saying, heat wave leads to landmine crabs. Oh no. Oh no. Not this joke again.
Minecraft.
Exploding lobsters. Remember that, ladies and gentlemen? What a fun time that was.
Oh no.
Alright. I think we should get into tonight's stream. So, our stream is a kind of a patriotic theme because, as you know, next week is America's birthday, the 4th of July. Oh, and we got that $10. Sokatoan says, "Okay, here you go. Do it in your Chris voice." All right. Well,
I was just gonna say, did you want to do it now or after a while?
I think we'll do it after some of the creepypastas or after one of the.
You should have made
creepypastas.
that go way higher.
Yeah, well, that's why I've also put in the suggestion, like, if there's any other things that that people want to hear as well, we'll add it onto the list. But you'll have to donate it.
These guys for so much. Wait, you're valuable viewers to us. Not Noki. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. But let me share my screen with the ladies and gentlemen at home.
Parky needs his alcohol.
All right. So tonight's stream is a patriotic stream because 4th of July is next week. But it's also known as a patriotic Summerween because last week was Summerween, or Halloween in summer, which I'm going to go off on a little tangent. Went to a Summerween event last week. Pretty fun, but that's all I can say. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah, happy Treason Day, you ungrateful colonists.
You remember that tea that you gave us? It's in the Boston Harbor right now.
What do I care? I'm Scottish.
Yeah, I'm Australian.
Huh? Yeah, that's true.
We were cheering you on.
All right. So,
King Richard.
Sokatoan says, "How much for the story of North Green Text if you haven't read it yet?" I haven't read that Green Text, but like I said, Soka, any other donation or any other suggestion, it'll be just a regular $10 donation. Yeah, that'll do for like any of the what do you call it? Other suggestions. So, but I think we should get right into it. I'm going to ask you guys, Sparky and SD, what stories are you guys wanting to absolutely read tonight?
I don't even have the
Let's see.
A very spicy story sounds very funny.
Oh, yeah. That one?
Smile
And
Dog.
Of course.
Jesus and Hitler.
That's the story I'm wanting to read tonight. The Jesus and Hitler,
Sounds
a
like a
romance.
It sounds like a musical, like Jesus and Hitler
in Germany. And you're correct, Soka, in the chat. Summerween is from Gravity Falls. That's where the idea originally came from. But
Yeah.
It's pretty fun. But yeah, I'm gonna say that I'm hoping we're gonna read Jesus and Hitler, and I'm gonna bet on it on our first spin. So here we go.
in the wheel.
Satterall in the chat says, "You're fucking gay, as in homosexual." Oh boy, we got another $10 donation. Soka, if you can, just send that to me in the DMs, and I will make sure to add that to the list. All right, so I'm gonna spin that wheel, and you guys can see the wheel, right?
Yeah, on Discord and on YouTube.
All right, cool. Here we go. Oh,
Yay! Smile.
No!
it's Smile Dog. Lovely. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be reading Smile Dog first.
I'm not smiling, it's a facial disfigurement.
Alright, let me turn on the bonfire yet again to get into
I
the
say that to
mood.
my customers whenever they say I have a nice smile. I go, oh, thanks, it's a facial disfigurement.
All
really
right.
get the,
Oh wow, Smile Dog is like from 2010. Jesus, it's like 14 years old. Christ.
God, it's
Pretty sure it is.
Hold on. Hold on.
That picture on the side.
That's the thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at the we're looking at the creepypasta site, and the ads are hilarious. And one of them is literally 15 celebs who are gay, and it looks like Kanye and another black guy are kissing.
Is that P Diddy?
Oh my God, you might be right. It's P Diddy. Oh no. P Diddy and Kanye. Oh.
He goes by the name Yee now.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, if there was ever a Kanye X P Diddy fan fiction, would it be called Yee Diddy? That was cringe. I apologize. You know what? We're gonna get right into the story. I'll begin. Estimated reading time for this is exactly 12 minutes. If we can read it in 12. I first met in person with Mary E. in the summer of 2007. I had arranged with her husband of 15 years, Terrence, to see her for an interview. Mary had initially agreed, since I was not a newsman, but rather an amateur writer gathering information for a few early college assignments, and if all went according to plan, some pieces of fiction. We scheduled the interview for a particular weekend when I was in Chicago on unrelated business. But at the last moment, Mary changed her mind and locked herself in the couple's bedroom, refusing to meet with me. For half an hour, I sat with Terrence as we camped outside the bedroom door. I was listening and taking notes while he attempted to fruitlessly calm down his wife. Oh, hold on, I just looked at the chat. Sokotoan says, Sock and friends at a P. Diddy party? Oh, God. Oh.
No.
No, I don't want to imagine that. The things Mary said made little sense, but fit with the pattern I was expecting. Though I couldn't see her, I could tell from her voice that she was crying. And more often than not, her objections to speaking with me centered around an incoherent diatribe on her dreams, her nightmares. Terrence apologized profusely when we ceased the exercise, and I did my best to take it in stride. Recall that I wasn't a reporter in search of a story, but merely a curious young man in search of information. Besides, I thought at the time I could perhaps find another similar case if I put my mind and resources to it. God damn it, Sparky. Who do you think we are? Dr. Disrespect. Oh my. If someone sends us a Dr. Disrespect story, I'm gonna kill one of you guys in the chat in Minecraft.
There's no way that could exist.
Oh, don't Dr. Diddle. Alright, moving on with the story before we get sidetracked with Dr. Disrespect. Mary E. was the sysop for a small Chicago-based bulletin board system in 1992 when she first encountered Smile.jpg, and her life changed forever. She and Terrence had been married for only 5 months. Mary was one of an estimated 400 people who saw the image when it was posted as a hyperlink on the BBS, though she is the only one who has spoken openly about the experience. The rest have remained anonymous, or are perhaps dead. In 2005, when I was only in 10th grade, Smile.jpg was first brought to my attention by my burgeoning interest in the web-based phenomena. Mary was the most often cited victim of what is sometimes referred to as Smile.dog. That being Smile.jpg is reputed to display. What caught my interest, other than obvious macabre elements of the cyber legend and my proclivity towards such things, was the sheer lack of information. I'm going to turn down the music a bit. It is a little loud. There we go.
I thought you were gonna start the stream because it's like America's birthday. I thought you were gonna start with America Dad.
Oh my god, the American Dad.
Good
fucking-
morning, USA.
Well, I mean, we'll eventually get there. Because I do have like one creepy
Walmart just
pasta.
out of bed and just slides.
Oh my, I love that video. Alright, where was I at? What caught my interest, other than the obvious macabre elements of the cyber legend and my proclivity towards such things, was the sheer lack of information, usually to the point that people don't believe it even exists other than as a rumor or a hoax. It is unique because, though the entire phenomena centers on a picture file, that file is nowhere to be found on the internet. Certainly, many photo-manipulated simulacra... The fuck? kind of word is that? Simulacra litter the... I think they're trying to say similar. No? Or simulated? I'm gonna say they were trying to say simulated. They fucked up really badly. So, certainly, many photo-manipulated... No? God, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking at this word and I don't know what the fuck it is. But simulacra litter the web, showing up with the most frequency on sites such as the Image Board, 4chan, particularly the /X focus paranormal subboard. It is suspected these are fakes because they do not have the effect the true smile.jpg is believed to have. Namely, sudden onset temporal lobe epilepsy and acute anxiety. This... Oh, yes.
So I just looked it up, and simulacra is the meaning for it is something that replaces reality with its representation.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was just a misspelling, I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at it, I'm like, am I dumb? What?
Am I having a stroke now?
Take wheel, stroke me. Oh, man.
Man, what car door?
Man, hook card. I love that story so much. Oh, man. This purported reaction in the viewer is one of the reasons that phantom-like smile.jpg is regarded with such disdain, since it is patently absurd, though depending on whom you ask the reluctance to acknowledge smile.jpg's existence might be just as much out of fear as it is out of disbelief. Neither smile.jpg nor smile.dog is mentioned anywhere on Wikipedia, though the website features articles on such other, perhaps more scandalous shock sites as Redacted, Hello.jpg, or Two Girls, One Cup. Man, I love chocolate. Just off topic. Any attempt to create...
Yeah, I like chocolate ice cream too.
Yeah, soft serve chocolate ice cream. I like how it comes out.
Filth, I tell you.
Any attempt to create a page pertaining to smile.jpg is summarily deleted by any of the encyclopedia's many admins. I don't know why I said Adams. What the fuck? Encounters with smile.jpg are the stuff of internet legend. Mary E's story is not unique. There are unverified rumors of smile.jpg showing up in the early days of Usenet, and even one persistent tale that in 2002 a hacker flooded the forums of horror and satire website Something Awful with a deluge of smile.dog pictures, rendering almost half the forum's users at the time epileptic.
Pretty funny though.
Yeah. You guys want to pick up?
You want to take it or should I?
You want to go for a bit, Sparky?
I'll go. Rock, paper, scissors you for it.
My God.
Yeah, I'll Rochambeau you. Kick you.
Rochambeau. Usually in Scotland that results with a kick in the nuts, but...
Oh no.
It is also said that in the mid to late 90s that smile.jpg circulated on Usenet.
with an attachment of a chain email with the subject line, "Smile, God loves you." Yet despite the huge exposure these stunts would generate, there was very few people who'd admit to have experience of any of them, and no trace of the file or any link has ever been discovered. Those who claim to have seen Smile.jpg often weakly joke that they were far too busy to save a copy of the picture on their hard drive. However, all alleged victims offer the same description of the photo. A dog-like creature, usually described as appearing similar to a Siberian husky, illuminated by a flash of a camera, sat in a dim room with the only background detail that is visible being a human hand extending from the darkness near the left side of the frame. The hand is empty, but is usually described as beckoning. Of course, most attention is given to the dog, or dog creature, as some victims are most certain than others about what they claim to have seen. The muzzle of the beast is reputedly split in a wide grin, revealing 2 rows of very white, very straight, very sharp, very human-looking teeth. I'm Australian.
Oh, it's just you, SD.
I am no way, shape, or form affiliated with this.
No,
I'm Australian, baby.
9 out of 10 dentists recommend.
Oh my gosh.
This is, of course, not a description given immediately after viewing the picture, but rather a recollection of the victims, who claim to have seen the picture endlessly repeated in their mind's eye. During the time they are, in reality, having epileptic fits. These fits are reported to continue indeterminately, often while the victim sleeps, resulting in very vivid and disturbing nightmares. These may be treated with medication, though in some sense it is more effective than others. Mary, I assume, was not on effective medication. That was why, after my visit to her apartment in 2007, I sent out feelers for several folklore and urban legend-orientated news groups, websites, and mailing listings, hoping to find the name of the supposed victims of Smile.jpg, who felt more interested in talking about the experience. For the time, nothing happened, and at length I forgot completely about my pursuits, since I had begun my freshman year in college and was quite busy. Mary contacted me via email, however, near the beginning of March 2008. Added by Moose Juice.
Moose Juice?
Username.
I don't like that name, Moose Juice.
Moose Juice.
Hey baby, let me give you some of this Moose Juice.
It reminds me of the Sky song. There's juice loose about this hoose. JML at
redacted.com.
Redacted. Mary E at redacted.net. Last summer's interview. Dear Mr. L. What's that? Death Note. Mr. L.
Oh my god, it's L.
I am incredibly sorry about my behavior last summer when you came to interview me. I hope you understand that it was no fault of yours, but rather my own problems that led me to act out as I did. I realized that I could have handled the situation more discourteously. However, I hope you will forgive me. At this time, I was afraid. You see, for 15 years I've been haunted by Smile.jpg. Smile.dog comes to me in my sleep every night. I know that sounds silly, but it's true. There is an irrefutable quality about my dreams. Ineffable quality about my dreams. My nightmares. That's what makes them completely unlike any real dreams I've ever had. I do not move and I do not speak. I simply look ahead, and the only thing ahead of me is the scene of that horrible picture. I see the beckoning hand and see Smile.dog. It talks to me.
A talking dog?
You got any Scooby Snacks?
Oh my god.
Imagine that, you're having a nightmare about a smiling dog. The first thing you ask for, got any treats?
Got any Scooby Snacks?
For your soul.
Oh, you have no Scooby Snacks? Let me have your soul then.
Yo, Scooby be tripping.
Oh my god! Zoink Scoobs! What the hell?
Maybe that's the beckoning hand. It's Shaggy asking for something as well.
Look, we're just here for Scooby Stacks. Can you
Like,
give
you
us?
gonna give my dog something, but not me. It is not a dog, of course, though I am not quite sure what it really is. It tells me it will leave me alone if I only do as it asks. All I must do, it says, is spread the word. That is how it phrases its demand. If we get through this story and there's some like thing like, oh, dog is God spelt backwards, then I'm
Oh my
gonna be
god!
mad.
Jesus. So
Where this is going, I know it, and
Oh.
I know exactly what it means. It wants me to show it to someone else, and I could. The week after my incident, I received in the mail a Manila envelope with no return address. Inside was a 3.5-inch floppy diskette. Wow, this really is old. 3.5 floppy inch.
my gosh.
Without having to check, I knew precisely what was on it. I thought about it for a long time about my options. I could show it to a stranger, a coworker, or I could even show it to Terrence. As much as the idea disgusted me and what would happen then, well, if Small Dog kept its word, I could sleep. Yet if it lied, what would I do? And who was to say something worse would not come for me, if I did as the creature asked? So I did nothing for 15 years. Although I kept the diskette hidden among my things, every night for 15 years, Small Dog would come to me in my sleep and to me, hey, you spread that floppy disk yet?
Hey man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move it up to CDs. Nobody uses floppy disk anymore.
Floppy disk. Well, CDs. Hold up. You mean USBs? You gotta spread that shit over the
you-
internet.
Well, the CDs came before USBs, or am I just really old?
Well, I was thinking about like now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move that file to a 1 terabyte hard drive.
Oh my god. Yeah, just make a bunch of copies and fill up that 1 terabyte hard drive with that exact image.
I'm just picturing the dog trying to buy a tetrabyte hard drive.
Just imagine a husky going to a fucking store with a creepy ass smile like, yeah, I want to buy this 1 terabyte. I want to buy this 8 terabyte hard drive. Don't ask me why I'm getting 8 terabytes.
It's got one thing on it.
Have you seen the size of this image? It's like 7.6 terabytes.
So many pixels.
Jesus. Oh no,
You
my
can see
PC explodes.
You can see the light fantastic as you stare into it because it's got that many pixels.
Oh my god.
I sincerely hope you will forgive me, Mr. Wait, Many of my fellow victims on BBS boards, when I first encountered Smile.Judge, stopped posting. I heard some of them committed unaliving.
Oh,
Others
what
remained
for?
completely silent, simply disappeared off the face of the web. They are the ones I worry about the most. I sincerely hope you'll forgive me, Mr. L. But last summer, when you contacted me and my husband about the interview, I was near the breaking point. I decided I was going to give you the floppy diskette. I did not care if Small Dog is lying to me or not. I wanted it to end. You were a stranger, someone I had no connection with, and I thought it would not feel sorrow when you took the diskette as part of your research and sealed your fate. Oh, thanks, bitch.
Oh, thanks a lot, ma'am.
Before you arrived, I realized what I was doing was plotting to ruin your life, and I could not stand the thought. And in fact, I still cannot. I am ashamed, Mr. L, and I hope that this warning... If you'd asked him, hey, you want to take this? It's kind of cursed. Yeah, I'll take it. Then it's his fault. No, I sound like the asshole. For further investigation of Smile.jpg, you may in time encounter some who is, if not weaker than I, then wholly more deprived. Someone who is not hesitant to follow Smile.dog's orders. Stop while you are still whole. Sincerely, Mary E. You want to take over, Rusty?
Yeah, I'll take over now. God, this Mary E, she's a bitch. Alright. Terrence contacted me later that month with the news that his wife had killed her. For her own self.
Oh
While
my.
cleaning up the various things she left behind. Closing email accounts and the like. He happened upon the above message. He was a man in shambles. He wept as he told me to listen to his wife's advice. He found the diskette he revealed and burned it until it was nothing but a stinking pile of blackened plastic. The part that most disturbed him, however, was how the diskette had hissed as it melted, like some sort of animal, he said. I will admit that I was a little uncertain about... No!
Oh, Jesus Christ, my ear!
Don't dare me!
I will admit that I was a little uncertain about how to respond to this. At first, I thought perhaps it was a joke, with a couple belatedly playing with the situation in order to get a rise out of me. A quick check of several Chicago newspapers' online obituaries, however, proved that Mary E. was indeed dead. There was, of course, no mention of old Teflon in real life in the article. I decided that, for a time at least, I would not further pursue the subject of smile.jpg, especially since I had finals coming up at the end of May. But the world has odd ways of testing us. Almost a full year after I returned from my disastrous interview with Mary E., I received another email to jml at redacted.com from Elsa here 82 at redacted.com. Subject: smile. Hello. I found your email address through a mailing list. Your profile said you are interested in Smile Dog. I have sorted. It is not as bad as everyone says. I have sent it to you here, just spreading the word. Smiley face. The final line chilled me to the bone. According to my email client, there was one file attachment called, naturally, smile.jpg. I considered downloading it for some time. It was mostly like a fake, I imagine, and if it were, I was never wholly convinced of smile.jpg's peculiar powers. Mary E.'s account had shaken me. Yes, but she was probably mentally unbalanced anyway. After all, how could a simple image do what smile.jpg was said to accomplish? What sort of creature was it that could break one's mind with only the power of the eye? And if such things were patently absurd, then why did the legend exist at all? If I downloaded the image, if I looked at it, and if Mary turned out to be correct, if smile.dog came to me in my dreams demanding I spread the word, what would I do? Would I live my life as Mary had, fighting against the urge to give in until I died? Or would I simply spread the word, eager to be put to rest? And if I chose the latter route, how could I do it? Whom would I burden in turn? If I went through with my early intention to write a short article about smile.jpg, I decided I could attach it as evidence, and anyone who read the article, anyone who took interest would be affected, and even assuming the smile.jpg attached to the email was genuine, would I be capricious enough to save myself in that manner? Could I spread the word? Yes. Yes, I could. And dog is spelled backwards as God.
Oh my god.
Hold it! Hold it!
Jesus Christ.
Hold it! Pick up that phone. I called it.
Wait, are we at the end?
Yeah, we're at the end.
Oh fuck. Damn, wait, there's like an overview over here. Oh wait, this is just a this was Smile Dog. Oh yeah, and there's the image of the dog, you know. He's just look at those pearly whites. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, just look at those pearly whites. Oh,
The dog stole Grandpa's teeth again.
Actually, Smile Dog's been Smile Dog's been messaging us on stream. He's actually in the studio right now. He says, "I'll be in your dreams. I love you."
You come in my dreams, you better be prepared for a fight, because I'm still in my head.
Oh my gosh.
You're not trapped in here with me. I'm not trapped in there with you. You're trapped in there with me. Remember that was a thing in the Discord, like whenever people had dreams about me, it's me invading their dreams, like
Yeah.
to beat people up.
You know, you are, Sparky, you are the real Smile Dog. What if
Remember,
the
folks,
real
if you
Smile
dream
Dog was
about
just
me,
the friends we made along the way?
Remember, folks, if you have a dream and I'm involved, then it's literally me in your dreams. Like, I'm physically there.
I'm in no way, shape, or form associated with this Smile Dog.
I don't know about the Smile Dog. He's, yeah.
No, stop.
Oh my gosh. Well, what are your thoughts, guys, on Smile Dog? Because
I think that's a really shitty photo of me.
hey, he's got some nice pearly whites. Don't shit on him. But you know, this is actually the first time I've actually read Smile Dog. Oh, I'm Smile Chew. We still have that photo, Ahsoka Towing. But yeah, Smile Dog. Honestly, I thought it would have been better. But no, it's one of those stories that has like the cliche of, oh, someone sent me this image over the internet and it killed me because I did not spread the word. Ooh. So it had that very cliche, and it's, you know, and it ended off with the other cliche of like, oh, well, now you have the photo of it. Now you've seen it. Now you have to spread it. And the author's like, oh, yeah, well, I just tricked all of you into looking at it. Good luck, fucko.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like that movie, The Ring.
Yeah, I just downloaded it to the internet, and now everyone can see it in a Discord. Good luck keeping track of everyone that's seen it.
Yeah.
I'll take out the whole world if I have to.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what happens in the end of the most recent Ring movie.
What,
Yeah,
what
literally
happens?
said
It
that
gets
you
uploaded
uploaded
to it gets uploaded to online and is sent to everyone.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
You're gonna be busy, ghost girl.
Oh, you know, a bunch of people on the internet will be like, "Oh, the Ring Girl." We
I'd be like that.
We know how the internet
when
acts.
she comes through the TV, I just punch her.
Oh, you want to fucking go?
You in my house, bitch.
Get the fuck back!
Sparky, what did you just put in the group chat?
What did you?
Oh, it's a reaction image of mine that's like unadulterated rage.
Oh my god! Oh, brother, ew! Oh,
That's like frothing rage, Sparky.
oh my god! I don't like this. Sparky.jpg.
Well, I guess Sparky is a new
Sparky
small
Engie.
dog.
Oh my god.
Sparky Engie.
Oh my god. Sokotoan says me when she shows up. Get the fuck out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft. Oh man. Well, all in all, I'd say smile.jpg or smile dog was 6. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6.
If I had a nickel for every time that someone used the cliche that dog is God's fat backwards, I'd have 2 nickels. Just not a lot, but it seems it's weird. It's happened twice.
Alright. Well, I guess the thing that we'll do now is the Vaporeon copy pasta. Because we hit that $10 goal. Very early on. So...
Almost immediately.
So yeah, I will read this, and I'm gonna turn off the ambiance for a bit, and I'm gonna find some music really quickly.
YouTube appropriate.
Oh no.
All right. Oh,
Way to go, Space Cowboy.
oh wait, hold up. I gotta open this up in YouTube. Motherfucker. Okay. Here we go. Duck says, I'm a neck myself. Well, just hold on really tightly. We've got a special story for you, Duck. I'm gonna Sayori! Oh no! Just don't leave her hanging there, man.
Yeah, don't hang it out there for too long.
Yeah, exactly. But here we go.
What you learn, Doc?
Hey guys! Did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, I'm going to turn down the music a little bit more,
God, sorry.
which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 3 feet, 3 inches tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human dick. And with this impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one. Due to their mostly water-based biology, there's no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet. So wet that you could easily have sex with one for hours without getting sore. They can also learn the moves Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Captivate, Charm, and Tail Whip, along with not having fur to hide nipples. So it'd be incredibly easy for one to get you in the mood. With their abilities, Water Absorb and Hydration, they can easily recover from fatigue with enough water. No other Pokemon comes close to this level of compatibility. Also, fun fact, if you pull out enough, you can make your Vaporeon turn white. Vaporeon is literally built for human dick. Ungodly defense stat plus high HP, pool plus acid armor means it can take cock all day, all shapes and sizes, and still come for more. Are you guys happy? Are you guys happy that we fucking read this?
Also, fun fact, Arcanine can learn double kick from Vaporeon.
Wait, they can learn what?
They can learn double kick.
Vaporeon goes up to an Arcanine. Huh, I have the sudden urge to double kick the shit out of this.
Yeah. No, I can learn it from a Vaporeon.
Yeah. Well, you better hope you the toes right.
I can kick you twice.
Duck says, I hate Pokemon fans, except you, Sparky, you're okay.
No, I am a Pokemon. I didn't say I was a fan. I just am a Pokemon.
Duck in the chat says, double kick that uterus.
Espeon is superiority.
Oh my god.
Canonically, my Espeon OC does have a sister that is a Vaporeon.
Oh my god. Double kick that uterus.
She's called Aqua.
Oh my god. Well, that was lovely, ladies and gentlemen. Don't we just love?
Well, at least we know why it's called the Wheel of Despair.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, I think we should spin a green text. What do you say, guys?
Let's do a green text.
All right.
Sure.
Well, first, I just want to say, what are you guys betting on tonight? That we read first.
Let me see what's in the document again.
All right.
Uh,
Because I really want to read a man shares his weird fantasy.
Harry, did you
Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
I can't even remember which ones I submitted because I didn't submit anything this month. I've been far too busy.
No, this is all me. I submitted most of the green text in here.
Yeah, SD.
Nurgle paints as well sounds kind of funny.
All right.
I want to say no ads.
No way.
All right. Well, here we go. Let's see what we get.
Blocker.
Want to break from the ads? If you tap Matt.
Want to break from the ads?
Oh my gosh. Here we go. Oh shit! I forgot to stream it. Oh fuck.
Amateur.
Oh, okay. I spend it. The green text we got is called "If you don't do the jiggle." I'm very scared what the fuck that means.
It's terrifying.
Want a break from the ads? If you tap now to watch a short
Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, I try to make these as subtle as I could without like giving away the whole green text.
Oh my god.
I've just seen what the full thing of that. Harry, did you buy the entire snack trolley?
Oh my god. All I see is Robbie Rotten's fucking face. All right.
What was it?
All right. Let me turn on the thing. Okay. I'm
Where the
gonna.
fuck is it? There it is.
So
Rest in peace, dude.
yeah,
You were
rest
real-
in peace, Robbie Rotten. He was a real one.
Well,
Another one. Hey.
hey,
When the antagonist is more likable than the protagonist, you failed.
Yeah.
I hated Sporticus. Robbie
He
Rotten
was such a fucking, you know. Oh, what do you
Why
call
can
it?
lays around and be a thing? He had some sports nut fucking ruining everything. Fuck Sporticus.
All right, I'll read this one here. Be at bar, having a few beers. Soon, closing hours. Only one guy left in the bar aside from me. The guy goes to the bathroom. My moment of greatness has come. Enter bathroom. Guy is about to take a piss. I have a bad feeling of where this is going, but here we go.
I think this is based on a true story.
Oh, God, I just read the next slide. What the fuck? I pulled down my pants and underpants. Guy hasn't noticed yet. I start dancing, shaking my hips wildly, tongue out of my mouth. Guy suddenly sees me. The fuck are you doing, you fucking weirdo? The helicopter.
My ruffle Trapped. Still
He's trapped, still pissing, and he's all mine. Come, jiggle with me, I says. Guy is trying to piss faster. He wants to escape. Jiggly, do the jiggle. I
this is
scream-
a creepypasta.
I scream as I run towards him. Dick flailing wildly, the horror on his face. I kick his legs away under him. He falls on his ass. Piss everywhere. The climax. I swing my dick in a precision move, moving my hips to get that extra momentum. It hits him in the face, also on the lips. If you don't jiggle, then you don't get the dickle. I scream at the top of my lungs. I pull up my pants and run out of the bar.
Right there.
Oh my
but the guy
god!
never did a jiggle.
Robbie
You don't jiggle, jiggle.
It's 100 times better.
What the fuck?
Who's up for some shenanigans?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Now listen here, you little shit. If you don't do jiggle, you don't get the tickle.
This is 100% a true story. I can imagine this happening in some bar.
Damn, he hit that guy long dick style. Oh my god.
The Dick Bender style.
Dick bending. Oh my god.
The whole time I'm thinking when he's doing that, he's just thinking my rafflecopter goes swoosh, swoosh, swoosh.
All right, I think we've got one. I think we'll do like one more or two more green texts if they're really short, and I'll let you guys.
Yeah, most of
read
them are
next.
short.
Oh god, that's...
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. Guy doing over a helicopter.
Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter!
Here come the
prank
helicopters. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Let's.
I'd like to see him do that in a Scottish pub because that's gonna get your own ass.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get his ass handed to him. Holy fuck. All right. So what green text are we gonna read now?
I'm still going with Harry. Did you buy the entire?
I'm still gonna go with the. a
Don't forget
man
to
wants
stream
to
it.
show his, weird fantasies.
Yeah, don't forget to stream it.
I won't. I actually have it up and running. But here we go. We're gonna spin that shit.
What we got?
What is this? Beast that dwells within my ass. Oh my god.
How are you finding these?
Oh, in some servers here, little servers there.
Oh my god. Okay, well, beast that
What kind of
dwells
servers
within
you
my
in?
ass. Jesus Christ. This sounds like an absolute banger of a story. Banger. I barely know her.
Oh, it's hard to top that last one.
Oh my god. That last one was hilarious. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna be
Alright.
posting Robbie Rotten memes in the fucking Discord for days.
Alright.
Tom Hanks picture.
Oh my god. He looks like he's about to buzz.
I think that is. I think that's from the Green Mile. I think that's when he is like busting a nut.
Oh my god. Before we
It's when he
can...
gets, I think it's when he gets cured and he goes for a pee for the first time without it
my-
hurting.
Jesus. Before...
It's so weird that I know that.
I have yet to see The Green Mile. Or in its
Oh,
entirety.
it's such a great movie.
Before we
It's
continue...
one of those movies, like, no matter where you, like, catch it, you'll watch it until the end.
Gotcha. Well, before we continue, I just noticed in the chat, Duck says, Sock, when are you doing another Overwatch stream? I promise I won't say any slurs. Sometime in the future. I do like playing Overwatch with you
You've
guys.
said that the last 3 times, Duck, and you still do it.
Well, I'm actually not going to say
playing
anything.
Overwatch. It's a natural reaction to playing Overwatch.
Oh my gosh.
This is why I don't play Overwatch.
Yeah, it's like,
Just, okay, I will say this. Just everyone in the chat, go up to don't go to Kazoo and ask her what she knows about bushes. That's all I will say.
and
that one's
don't
been
ask What they
edited.
do when they say, don't ask what they say when they see a venture.
Don't ask us what we. Well, don't ask Kazoo or Duck what when they see a what's her face, Sombra. All right, who wants to read this green text that we have here?
I'll do it.
All right.
Wait.
All right, I'm gonna-
Decide I need to clean my intestines out. Off to a good start. Fast
Fair
for
enough.
3 days to begin my journey to Shit-Grilla.
Oh my god.
First day begins. Need something to eat. At this point, I survived on drinking Gatorade to keep my blood sugar up. I am a shit monk. Left better than ingest free colon cleansers, a whole can of sauerkraut,
Sauerkraut.
2 liters of water, go to sleep for 4 hours, wake up, feel my ass getting ready to drop a fat man on Nagasaki.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Sit on my ivory throne of ascension. Unleash ungodly farts that last for 3 minutes straight. The smell is so bad my dog leaves the bathroom. He is my only companion in this troubled time, and
Oh
he
my-
has forsaken me.
He said, man, fuck this.
This shit.
This shit ain't nothing. Well, this shit is something to me, man. And I'm out.
All in the fucking hazmat suits and shit after he's done.
Oh my god.
All is well at first, until I feel shit moving inside me. Now it's liquid lava, concrete pouring out of my ass.
Oh,
There's something huge coming after 15 minutes of this. It gets stuck.
it gets stuck? Oh no. No.
This is just Wings of Redemption.
Oh, oh no, not. Yeah, he called to get his fucking grandma.
Grandma!
Oh my god.
Funniest bit about that is people started mailing him their shits. Start crying and making amends to Jesus, Buddha, Hitler, Bob Marley, Allah, and Charles Manson.
Oh my god. Charles Manson.
It begins.
Oh my god.
Shit flies at Mach 2 out of my ass. It's huge, chunky shit that's red hot. Feels like fucking shards.
Oh.
Meanwhile, an IV drip of shit water's coming up.
Oh. Oh my god.
My toilet is filling with shit. This is how I die. It subsides. Something long is dangling out of my ass and squirming.
Ooh.
Oh fuck, oh fuck. There's a tapeworm coming out of my ass.
Oh.
Oh, this is like that Mr. Meaty episode.
Oh, ew, brother, ew.
This fucker is long. He's touching the water. Starts screaming, "Help me, baby Jesus," while smashing the flush lever as much as possible. My fucking dog comes back in. No! No! The tapeworm rips in half due to the suction of water.
Oh my god.
Concentrate my transit force. I can feel the worm returning to the safe haven of my.
Oh no, no, it's
Drop the
back.
muscle power in my anus. Reach down, grab the tapeworm, pull what must be 10 feet of worm down into the toilet. Once all is said and done, I go take the longest fucking shower ever, lie in my bed naked and cry in the field. I have never asked for this knowledge of the beast that dwells in my Don't feel with the doors with sauerkraut unlocked.
Oh. Yeah. You might not enjoy what is behind them. Oh. Ugh. God. It's one thing to have like a shitstorm of a fucking shit, but tapeworm. Ugh.
No, what the fuck are we wasting time on creepypastas? These are way fucking scarier.
Oh my god.
That was a creepypasta. That'd be an 11.
Jesus Christ, that brother, ew.
Oh god, the images it puts in your mind's eye is like, oh god, no. Someone help, please.
All right,
Save this man.
Also, I gotta just give everyone this a heads up in the chat right now. If you happen to hear like a wheezing noise or something like that, yeah, that's actually me laughing.
Same here.
He's literally the Wheeze meme.
Oh my god. Oh, Sokatone says tapeworms, eh? At least they're never truly alone. Yeah, you've got a friend in me.
Not in my body.
Oh wait,
I kill mine with alcohol. Mine with alcohol poisoning.
The image that we saw in that green text was Tom Hanks. What movie did Tom Hanks play in that has the song "You've Got a Friend in Me"?
With his buddy Buzz.
Buzz the tapeworm.
Oh, that works on so many levels.
Duck says, "I love my pet tapeworm." Oh my god. Alright, we'll read one more short green text and then we'll watch it.
I guess tapeworm's in control of us all. We all have a tapeworm and it's just like an alien controlling us.
Man, I don't want to think about having a tapeworm in my body. I feel like I gotta take a shower now. Something's in my ass.
I ask again, what kind of fucking discords do you have that are posting these?
Oh my god.
Can I get an invite?
Duck
I mean, they're in the servers that we're in.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. That's where I found all these.
Alright, well, I'm gonna
I
spend
need to
one
be
more
a better
time.
mod.
I'm gonna spend another time and hopefully we'll get another short one. So, here we go.
Wait, you spun the
Oh,
wrong
boy.
mod, but we're doing the green text.
Yeah, this is the green text.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Fallout 3 plot.
Yeah, the Fallout 3 plot. Alright, well, let's read the Fallout 3 plot.
Fallout 3 plot.
Alright, Sparky, you can read this
What?
one. Oh,
Sparky
Oh,
read
I-
the last one.
well,
I read
yeah,
the-
that's right, that's right.
I read the
It's escape, my
tapeworm.
bad. Sorry, guys. Me no use brain.
Opinion. Let me summarize Fallout 3's plot for you. Dad killed himself rather than let his broken machine fall into the hands of people trying to fix it. As a result, a water purifier that has no reason to exist released radiation it shouldn't have, thus killing Colonel Autumn, who had no reason to be there. Then later, we got through a village of children who so we could enter Vault A7 and recover a gate, a device which would be better put to use in virtually any possible manner besides the one for which we had acquired it. Then Colonel Autumn, who shouldn't be alive, captured us with a flash grenade that shouldn't have worked in a place he shouldn't have been able to reach, so he could stop us from fixing the machine. He wanted it fixed. He then tortured us for a code that didn't matter and which we had no reason to not give him. Then the president set us free to enact his plan, which was of no benefit to anyone, ourselves least of all. At the final battle, everyone in the world had the same goal: turn on the water purifier. Due to this overwhelming consensus, we were obliged to fight a massive war. Finally, Colonel Autumn gave his life to stop us from turning on the machine he was trying to turn on. At the end, the Enclave defeated themselves by sabotaging the machine they were trying to activate, causing it to explode even though it shouldn't, and obliging us to enter the purifier and die to radiation that wasn't actually lethal at least until the DLC retconned our death. And don't forget, Fox telling us it was our destiny to go in and die rather than just going in and doing it himself, whom are superiorly resistant to radiation. There's also a ghoul companion who will refuse to do it, and ghouls are healed by radiation.
Jesus Christ. I'm glad I haven't played Fallout 3 yet.
But see, here's the thing. If you get the ghoul companion, there is another option where you say, I have your contract, and I tell you to go in there.
Oh,
and he will actually go in after you use that option.
Yeah, I think they as part of the DLC, I think they recounted that you could send him in there and fix it. Like,
oh my gosh.
like at least it's not as bad as Fallout 4.
Oh my god. Actually, I thought Fallout 4 was a pretty
The whole time you were reading that SD, I was just imagining Todd Howard just dancing the "It just works, it just works."
Who's laughing now?
16 times the graphics.
Oh my god. Well,
300 different endings.
all right. Let me pause the music here, and we'll now watch a little bit of a video, as it is tradition here on the Wheel of Despair.
I always love that the pictures of green text are just so fitting for the green text as well.
Yeah, I decided to do that tonight as a way of like, instead of having the bonfire. I mean, the bonfire is always nice to have, but only for reading creepypastas and such.
Well, we're not using it to burn a small person anymore, so...
We're just now torturing that person with
What am I doing
green
with this
text.
guy in the cage, yeah?
Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him.
I'll roll him down a hill later.
He called us a bunch of biggers earlier.
No, what was that thing from the Rogue stream, the Riggers?
Oh my god. I know which one you're talking about. All right. Well, let's give this a spin.
rigger is someone who ties the ropes on a ship, but
So,
it sounds like something else.
I'm really wanting to watch the San Diego firework display of 2012. So, what do you guys are wanting to watch?
I can't even remember. E1 Moja.
My god. Yeah, I noticed that earlier. I don't even know what that is, but I guess we'll find out. What about you, SD?
you're the one that
Wolverine's
submitted
claws suck.
All right. Well,
I got us covered. This is all my collection from my travel.
all right. Well, here we go.
Funny news interview sounds funny, good as well, because impromptu news of things.
People sounding like cartoon character. I fucked up characters, but people sounding like cartoon characters. Carracks compilation. All right. Well, I guess that's what we'll be watching for our first video of the night, ladies and gentlemen. So, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Okay, where is it at? There it is. Nope, that's not what I wanted. God damn it. There we go. All right, you guys are able to see my screen, right?
Yep.
All right.
Are you streaming it on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm streaming it on the stream, and I'm streaming it on
Yay.
Discord, so you guys are able to see it. All right. Well, I'm gonna press play. So if anyone has any other objections, speak now or forever hold your peace. All right.
All I'm trying to do is eat. That's all I'm trying to do.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy fuck!
Oh my god.
Wait, this is not a cartoon character. Yes,
Don't worry about it.
Jesse
Fire,
Pinkman,
Mr.
Jesse Pinkman, the cartoon.
Walmart's faces.
I remember this video.
Great video. This is the very definition of fuck around and find out.
Jesus
This
Christ.
game because of people like me who serve.
I've never seen
God.
Clarence.
I have not seen Clarence either, so I have no
Don't
clue.
they have that really crap episode where he like goes massively emo?
Oh.
There's like no real people at all.
Sounds like-
here it says UPS, our fastest ground shipping ever. You know,
Oh, shit, that's electronic.
That doesn't sound like Sonic.
boner.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound like.
speed for
Yeah.
getting a boner.
Sounds like the Sonic X version.
Alright.
Nah, that doesn't even sound like Jason Griffith's song.
It's not that bad. Just do it, bro.
Yeah, okay, that's Bob. That's Bob.
That's
Bro.
Bro,
fuck happened to him.
I think he tried
Smelling
like
salt.
Yeah, smelling salts. Bro sounds like him.
He's not gonna try that.
Son of a bitch. I watched this guy put his greasy finger up his shitty ass and rub it in all the food in the back.
Oh,
How many times do I have to
holy fuck!
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Can I get a 10-piece nugget?
A 10-piece?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
By yourself or the sauce? By yourself or the meal?
It's gonna be the meal.
Okay, with the meal, medium or large?
It's gonna be a medium.
Oh, this is not Porky Pig accurate. He's not stuttering. Where's the stutter?
Wait for it.
Oh,
Medium.
No, what drink, sir?
Just Sprite.
Okay, so number 6, medium with a Sprite, and what's wrong?
It's gonna be that barbecue.
And what else?
Just a barbecue.
I have it. What else, sir?
That's it.
Alright, go to the first one, please.
Yo, can I get a spot? What the fuck is this? Nah, bro, get
Baba
that
Booey.
shit out of here. What's wrong with you?
It's so charismatic.
Okay, oh my god, what the fuck? Why are they so
my
mean,
gosh.
bro?
Mordecai.
Oh
Oh my god. Boomhauer. God, dang, I'll take it.
I get a minute and then
I was an auctioneer, man. Used to sell a horse for $7 million. Well, that was something. We just got another.
God.
Oh my god. We just got $1 donation from Sokotoan Soldier. He says, I just sent a small but funny clip of someone who sounds like Mabel. Kind of weird hearing Mabel swear, lol. Well, I mean, her voice actress has sworn before, so. You know, nothing new. But, yeah. You know what? I guess we can look at that little clip in a little bit. But let's spin that wheel one more time. If it's a long one, that'll be it for now. If not, we'll probably watch one more right after that. Duck also says, I can't send supers. Well, I'm not affiliated with YouTube yet. But if you do want to send a donation, there is a donation link in the link below or in the chat. Thank you, SD. There you can, like, send in a donation, and yeah. Duck says, can I be a mod? I will have to think about that.
I'm not a mod.
Oh, boy.
I'm on the stream.
But we will watch one more video. If it's Tamers, we know that shit's going to be long as fuck. But here we go.
Spin the wheel.
Oh,
Yeah! Let's go.
Oh, the King
Ultimate
Cobra
Rage.
Ultimate Rage. Oh boy, here we go. I was hoping to get the San Diego fireworks show. Oh boy. All right. God, where is it now? I'm blind.
Up.
Oh yeah, that's. I'm looking at the green text. I'm not bad. I'm dumb. I'm fucking dumb. Oh, this is the lady that cosplays as a fucking King Cobra.
Yeah.
All right, this one's gonna be a long one. What up, tubes?
It looks like if King Cobra and Jack Sparrow had a baby.
Oh my god, yes. That is something that Josh actually does.
Yeah. King Cobra, does he do that? I imagine Josh can do that figure where he can open bottle caps with his eyes. Like he just puts the bottle cap on his eyes and twist.
I don't want to imagine that.
Fuck the haters! Stupid fucking lighter. Fuck you! Hey lighter, fuck you! You piece of shit! Fuck you!
God,
Fuck you!
this is an actual good impression. I'm not gonna lie.
Being beat up. You don't like it. You don't like it.
I don't think enough
Fucking
alcohol
like
is
it.
involved. She needs to be like completely out of her mind drunk. Sloshing her words.
Here we go.
Oh.
God damn it!
Oh my god.
Not as fun as the actual video of the
Cigarette.
fire.
Fuck! That was pretty good.
Fucking social media doesn't give a shit!
Looks like he's gonna
fucking
eat it.
bottle! Stay on the fucking desk! Stay on the fucking desk! You stupid piece of shit! How fast can King Cobra play guitar?
Oh man, that is just music to my ears.
Fuck you! Tired of everything fucking being around me. I'm fucking being like, oh hey.
The neck snaps from the kid.
Yeah, the beard's pretty good.
God damn it! I just
The way your eyes
do that
roll
with
back,
light?
Jesus.
to love my videos and be like, oh hey, Cobra's doing his thing. You don't have to be good looking or have a huge cock.
Duck says if I was Clint, I would have roped myself long ago.
On some
No,
tactical
same.
soap and wait patiently. Watch what happens.
Clint just lets
You know,
Josh
just
do whatever he
because you
fucking
can't
wants.
have
I
sex,
think he's immortal. I think God doesn't want to deal with it.
just because your dick no longer gets hard doesn't mean the fun has to stop.
I'm just
What?
figuring it. He gets to the pearly gate and God and the devil are just like, no, you take
I don't
him.
want him. You have him.
No, I don't want him. It's weird.
I don't want him. You have him.
Let's just send him in purgatory. He can be a ghost.
Do with that what you will.
Yeah, let's just throw him in
My
limbo.
Jack Skellington mug is the sickest thing I bought.
Oh, Limbo just called. They
Just
even they,
because I went to
even
the
they don't
fucking
want him.
Disney
They're all
store
boring.
To buy this Jack Skellington mug does not make me a fucking sicko.
Doesn't make me a fucking sicko, tubes.
Not gonna lie, I want that Jack Skellington cup.
Yeah, that was kind of a nice looking cup. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm not fucking pouting deliberately. I just have luscious Kylie Jenner lips.
Luscious Kylie Jenner lips. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Buckle up, Buckaroo.
Kylie Jenner dressed
That's
up
Caitlyn
as
Jenner.
a snake, specifically a king cobra. So it's pretty obvious that Kylie Jenner knows who I am and she thinks that I'm hot and she wants to have sex with me. maybe.
No, I'm
if
still
she
standing by
dressed more
mine.
goth, I would have sex with her.
Buckle up,
but
Buckaroo.
Until then, it's a hard pass from me. You know, that's the thing of it too. All my trolls are wasting their lives, and I'm sat here playing guitar, and I'm fucking great
That's a
at
really
it.
nice guitar. I hate the color version. Nice guitar.
You know, if anyone's getting laid around here, it's gonna be me, YouTube.
Oh yeah, definitely King Cobra is
You know, I'm not
definitely
gay,
getting laid,
I'm
ladies and gentlemen.
But
Well, I mean, he did,
somebody
unfortunately.
were to tell me,
Wouldn't it be funny if
Methica.
you gotta have sex with Ozzy
Wouldn't it be funny if they
Osbourne
started
to
that
end
and like
sickos?
they got someone else to do an impression of Naked and Laughing?
Ugh.
You know, by all
Like they got someone else to come in and be naked and laugh, do an impression of them.
My God, they just got to get someone that looks methed out of their fucking skull just to do a naked and laughing
You know, I'm
cosplay
attractive,
or
I have big muscles,
character.
I can sing, I have a big penis, I can play guitar.
Just a cardboard
fuck?
cutout.
Oh my God.
That's so
Well,
fucking
yeah, didn't he
frustrating.
have a cardboard cutout of some like Ozzy Osbourne looking motherfucker?
I've always
Oh wait, it was Ozzy
I
Osbourne.
think so.
Yeah, probably will.
Do you,
And yet,
so hold on, I gotta pause. During the dry spell that Josh had, do you think that Josh looked at the the cardboard cutout of Ozzy and was like, "Yo, you looking kind of sexy? Come to my bed." I have a feeling he did stuff with that cardboard cutout.
Out of it.
My God, imagine you put a backlight or black light over it. Ozzy's just covered. It's just Ozzy's just glowing in the dark.
Mr. Burns emerges from the forest. I bring you love.
That's
Wait, I remember this picture, this cowboy cutout of Ozzy being clean. Why is it all caramelized?
Why is he shining a lot? There's like this new shine on him. Why is he sticky? Oh, man, disgusting.
miserably.
Why is it stuck to the ceiling?
Why is it moving on its own now? Uh-oh.
Gets up and walks out.
Wow, that's fucking hilarious.
What's that fungus growing out of it now?
My fucking troll sending me
Cardboard
fucking
cutout just
tampons.
walks off.
Fucking wow.
Let it know
Now,
this
you know what,
shit.
my trolls have obviously sent this to the wrong person. They should have sent it to themselves because, quite frankly, they're the biggest fucking pussies I know. It'd be really funny if we DoorDash Cooper some tampons because he's a big goth pussy. Yeah, really fucking showed me trolls.
Sounded like
You know what? Fuck the trolls and fuck
what's a fucking other
sickos.
lol
All I
cow,
ask for, YouTube,
Dark Side Phil?
of age,
No, the big fat guy who eats all the
cisgendered
mayonnaise.
female
Damn it.
who
Wait, are you talking about
King Ass Ripper?
Yeah, King Ass Ripper.
King Ass Ripper, yeah, that laugh made him sound like King Ass.
How the hell did you forget his name?
How did you forget about the king, baby?
He hasn't been active in a while. I just forgot.
How did you forget about the king?
I'm
Our lovely king, King Ass Ripper.
Hey, I suffer from alcoholism.
That's no excuse.
I can't even remember what I had for
Oh
breakfast
shit!
this morning.
Farting on my roommate's door. Ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Farted on my dog. Poor dog must have choked to death.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He farts at his dog. That's so fucked, man. Poor thing.
Dogs have like 4 times like more sensitive smell than
God, that dog must have smelled colors by then.
He smelled
He smelled the color brown.
Yeah, he smelled the color brown.
The dog probably did like that scene in Doctor Strange where he's like tripping through the cosmos.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
is alive. I'm not gay, I'm straight.
I'm not gay, tools. I'm straight.
Getting King Ass Ripper. Yeah, I knew Sadroll would start making fun of me.
Subscribe.
Subscribe.
All right. Well, is there more after this?
Oh yeah, just outtakes.
Okay. Well,
You don't have to have a huge cock to pick up chicks.
You don't have to have a huge cock to pick up chicks.
Oh God, I drank Budweiser. Ugh, gross.
No, I think it was an old bottle and it still had a little bit of beer. Old beer.
Yeah. Ew,
No,
brother.
it's Budweiser. It's gross.
There's still leftover beer from the other day.
Wait, she's Australian?
Budweiser is the beer, like...
No, she's British.
Oh.
Doesn't mean you can't suck each other off. Oh, you
It's just
don't like
British?
being beat up.
Yeah, she's British.
British.
Potato peeler.
British.
I don't have a lighter.
Oh
God,
my
she's got the
gosh.
giggles
I
now.
have
She
big
can't stop.
muscles, I have a pig penis.
Big penis. Oh my god.
God, what came over there?
Feet.
Feet? Oh?
Yeah,
34 comments? Oh no!
Oh,
You say feet, did you?
I hate how your thumbnail was next to it also.
Oh my god. Well,
Feet.
that was a lovely video. I think we should read another creepypasta, but before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a little quick break. I advise everyone just to stay hydrated, especially those that are living in this heat wave that we're going through right now. Stay hydrated, everyone.
Wait, you guys are having a heat wave? It's
Yeah,
wintertime
here in the
for me.
east. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Australia's on the southern hemisphere.
They're in the future.
Oh my gosh. How's the winter treating you, SD?
Cold.
Ah, shit. I can imagine. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. We're going to take a little bit of a break, but enjoy some of the highlights that we have. I meant to put this back a while ago, but here they are. This is the highlights to the Lethal Company stream we did. So, be right back.
Wait.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's the whole thing. Also,
But,
welcome
oh,
everyone
God.
to Venom Sock Plays. All right, I'm going to mute your host as usual, Venom Sock. And I'm here with the usual guests, that being SD, Sparky, and Boba. So, the mods that we have here are going to give us kind of more of an advantage. We're going to more or less use like the mini-map to kind of guide our way around the fucking moons and such, so... Oh god. Well, I think with that,
Keep it YouTube appropriate.
I think we should get right into it. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Did I hear something crawling? Oh, I thought that was a monster, but that was just SD. I thought that was the. Oh! What the? Oh fuck! Through the door! Through the door! Oh, it's 6. We should probably get back.
I just heard yippee yippee yippee. I just heard something get overly excited. And just...
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Not gonna jump.
Yeah, I thought Goku. I'm not dealing with that.
Wait, Goku?
Yeah.
Oh, what the? What the fuck just happened? Oh! Holy fuck!
Oh god.
I knew the Sephiroth music wasn't alright.
Alright, so come with me.
Alright, I will grab, not SD, but Sparky's body.
Follow me.
Alright.
Is that orange?
Oh, that's the exit.
That's
I
you.
think.
Okay.
No, it's Goku!
Oh no.
Oh fuck! It's Goku! Oh my god, there's 2 snails.
How'd your fight with Goku go?
My butt hurts, dude. My asshole hurts.
Oh my god! You trained a little too hard, I guess. Alright, I am back, ladies and gents. I'm gonna mute myself.
I heard that.
Alright, I'm back. So,
You're back.
back to the theater.
How'd you fight with Goku go?
I love that bit. I especially love when you see fucking Goku pop out. Oh man, that was hilarious. Also, long time no see, Soultail. And yes, happy pre-4th of July. I guess just to do a little...
Treason Day, you ungrateful colonial.
Hey man, we fought for our freedom.
Yeah. And as a Scottish, I can relate.
One day, Sparky, your people will be free too.
Oh, we are free. We just let them hang on. We like to let them think they're in charge.
Nice. Ah, man. Well, just a little banter. What is everyone doing for the 4th of July?
He's Australian, I'm British.
Well, actually, 4th of July is my dad's birthday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Happy successful trip around the sun for Cake Day.
Okay, well, I guess we'll be celebrating America's birthday along with your dad's birthday, man. Nice.
His dad is America.
Oh my gosh.
The whole country.
Funny thing is, I do know American. His birthday is on the 26th of January, which is Australia Day.
Oh my gosh, that's actually that's very funny. Holy shit.
Wait, there's an Australia Day? When's Scotland Day?
My gosh.
That has to be a thing. Let's
Wait,
have a look.
I just saw Happy Canada Day. When is Canada Day? I know they have their own little day as well. I forget which day that is.
Scotland Day is November 30th.
No, all right. Was it the end of November?
Day when Scotland's in charge and the rest of the world can't do anything about it.
My gosh. Well, happy Independence Day to any nations with their own Independence Days or nations that, you know... Oh, July 1st is Canada Day. Nice. Oh, yeah, that is right. It is July 1st, so...
because it's like right before American independence. Like everyone like celebrates it that America comes along.
Well, shit, I guess this stream will also be a Canadian Day stream. So yeah, to my Canadian viewers, happy Canada Day.
Yeah, like I say,
All right, well, hell yeah. Well, I guess we should get right back into it. So, more stories to come. I'm still gonna bet on getting the Jesus and Hitler story. So, hopefully that's what we get.
Dead Bart.
Oh, I remember reading that story back in the day. I thought it was fucking ridiculous, but...
I wasn't careful.
Oh, I wasn't careful on the deep web. That one, I remember reading that when I was, like, just learning about the deep web back in, like, high school. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck is this place? It's so scary. But...
Oh, so shit.
But let's find out what we're going to read next. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Prep Cook Demon says they're an hour and a half late. No, you're just joining in on the fun. Because usually this stream goes on a long time. Also, our story now is Decay.
Decay?
I don't know what the story is.
It's usually like 4 a.m. when we get here in Scotland when we get finished.
Yeah, here in the States, I get done around like 11 p.m., so we still got enough time.
Sock robbed me of another night's sleep. God damn it.
Sorry.
I'll have to sleep all morning.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be reading Decay.
I'm only joking. I don't sleep. I wait.
Oh, no.
I think this story revolves around the Wendigo.
Oh, okay. I like Wendigo stories. Sokotoan says it's 7 p.m. where it's at. Well, it's 8 p.m. over here. So, yeah.
Well, it's 10 a.m. where I'm at.
Fuck time zones.
Oh my gosh.
Time zones are a bitch!
I keep thinking that you were like 12 hours ahead of me, but you were like 14 hours ahead of me, yes, dude.
Those zones are such bullshit.
Oh my gosh. Well, time is a social construct we all follow, honestly.
I mentioned this in the call before the stream, but I was telling the guys about what raw dogging is.
Oh my god.
It is where you go on a flight, a 9-hour flight, and you don't do anything. You don't eat any like of the snacks. You don't drink any water. You don't have any entertainment.
Actually,
you don't watch the TV. There is an extreme version where you don't get up and pee, and you sit for 9 hours.
No,
on a flight.
I could not do that. No, I actually, I remember hearing this at work today when good news in my life. Finally got into my new job. Started today. Love it. Environment's so much better than the old one. But yeah, I remember.
You only like it because they serve margaritas.
I mean, it was a Margarita Friday. They were serving it in the office. You don't get that a lot.
I had a very funny thing when you said margaritas. I was like, what, the drink or the pizza?
No, not the pizza. But
margarita pizzas are actually pretty good.
Yeah, they are. I'm not shitting on it. But I remember I was going into work and I was talking with like my new supervisors and such. And they happened to be talking about what you were talking about, Sparky, the raw dogging shit. And I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like, I was like, why are you guys talking about raw dogging? Are you guys talking about, they're like, no, it's something completely different. And they didn't go into too much detail until you went into detail. So.
Yeah. I couldn't do it. God, I'd lose my marbles. I have to be doing something with my hands.
See, that's not to go on a little tangent here, but that's why I left my old job. There was just no work. And I was getting to a point where I'm like, I went to college to learn, to do what I'm doing right now, and I'm not doing anything. What the fuck, So.
Can't take this shit no more!
Yeah, exactly. So I said, fuck this job, I'm going elsewhere. See ya.
I didn't tell you about my job. Last Wednesday I had surgery on my leg for varicose veins.
Oh yeah, how did that go?
My doctor said I had to have 7 days off. They wanted me in. My work wanted me in on the Saturday for a 9-hour standing.
I don't understand that. That's always stupid. You tell them, hey, look, I'm actually getting surgery, and they're like, oh, can you come in? Bitch, my legs don't work.
Yeah, I literally cannot stand for 10 minutes, let alone 9 hours.
We got $1 donation from Sokotoan saying, I plan on getting a new computer in the future. It's long overdue. Any advice for what's the best places to get one?
Stop making donations to us.
My God.
That's a good start.
Well, first of all, now, okay, I don't know where you're at exactly, Sokotoan, but if you're over on the East Coast, specifically around the Maryland, Northern Virginia area, there is a nice place called Micro Center. They actually have all that you need to build like a PC and such. But I guess like if you're gonna look online, Amazon's a good place. Like that's a good starting place, honestly.
Yeah, and do what I was telling you. Go off the War Within specs and like go off the recommended thing from there. And build it around
that's a big thing too. Is like look at what you're wanting to use your PC for. If you're wanting to do like gaming, like actual, good gaming type of shit, really look into like the higher end stuff. Or if you're on a budget, look for stuff in the middle, stuff that is is cheaper but can still run some of the new shit. Seeing that you just said mainly gaming and streaming, then yeah, I would say go for like the stuff that's in the middle and then on the higher end. If you go on the higher end if you have the money, but if you're just like starting out, I'd say if you want to save, go for stuff that's cheaper but also efficient. Like with my PC, I have a 1660 Super for my graphics card. Thing works like a charm, and that thing's been around for a while.
Yeah, I need to update my graphics card. I've still got a GeForce 1050.
Oh wow!
I mean, it's like 14 years old.
But
it's still alive.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like if it still runs good, then that's great, But
it wasn't doing so well last month, but I sort of tweaked around with it and I sort of fixed it, so it's been behaving itself this past week, but I still need to upgrade. It's making a hell of a noise. Fry an egg on that bitch.
Oh my gosh. But
then Sparky suddenly disconnects from the call.
But
yeah, so guys, I was
okay.
Blue screen.
I think we've gone on enough with like the computers, but just to wrap that all up, really go for something that is, higher end, or if you're on a budget, go for something in the middle that's cheap but efficient. So, like I said, I would recommend a 1660 Super for your GPU, and if you want Sokotone, I can message you more about like my specs if you need. So, yeah. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should get right into our story.
Well, we appreciate your donations. Save for your computer as well.
Yes, we do appreciate that, Sokotone, but yeah, that's a big thing. Save up for that gaming rig, man. So, but with that, let's get right into the story. Decay, written by Decayed Doe. I almost wanted to say Decayed Joe, which would be accurate for, current U.S. President Joe Biden. He's already decaying.
I mean, he's already Decayed Doe.
Yeah.
Hello, my name's Decayed Doe.
Bro looks like the Crypt Keeper.
Purple Peak says a 1070 on eBay. Yeah, you can find like a lot of those stuff on eBay and Amazon. But back to the story. They say that death comes quickly. That your whole life flashes before your eyes, and then you know peace. It wasn't like that for me. The day started like any other. I opened my eyes to the bird song, enjoying the breeze, flicking my ears. I walked with my family to a nearby clearing where the grass is sweet and plentiful. Let me do something. There we go. My little brother prayerfully prancing around my legs and nearly tripping me over once or twice.
You big little bastard.
We arrived in the sun-kissed meadow and began to graze. The sun hitting my back and warming my bones. There was a smaller group of us lately than I'd been used to. Some of the other members of the herd had been missing, or had been missing for a while now, but that wasn't completely unusual. Herd mates come and go after all, but still. This morning there were only a handful of us. Never mind. That meant more grass for me. Still, I wish Dad were here. Hopefully he'd be back soon.
I thought this was a human saying about
I was about to say, this is a sheep.
Who said anything about being a sheep? It could be a deer.
True.
Are you sure this isn't Bambi?
Look, all I'm going to say, is, I think we'll know if it's a sheep if we hear that the antagonist is a Welshman.
Thank you for getting the correct one. I know where that was going.
Just a little off-topic thing, Sparky, but I had shepherd's pie yesterday at work because they were serving it, but they had it wrong. It was ground beef.
It's cottage pie.
All right. Look, I don't know why why us Americans and Canadians call it shepherd's pie when it's not lamb meat.
They do it here in the UK as well.
Damn! Oh, you guys...
It's so annoying. I'm the only person in this world that calls it correctly.
Oh my gosh!
Excuse me, Sparky.
Live sheep reaction says Prep Cook Demon. Yes.
Wait, how's a sheep typing this?
Oh my
Just
God.
picturing like Shaun the Sheep from Wallace and Gromit.
My God. Oh man. Well, two familiar faces feasted greedily near the tree line. Oh no.
Fucking Welshmen.
I was about to say the Welsh are here.
Oh no.
The long branches casting. The long branches casting their backs in stripy shadows. My little brother was more than just a little energetic this morning. His clumsy little legs bouncing him through the air after a particularly colorful butterfly. My mother wasn't far from him, always keeping him in her sights. He had led them both to a shaded area on the far side of this beautiful field of flowers. Then there was me, sniffing at the ground for another bite of delicious greenery. My brown eyes scanned the area in front of my hooves, hunting out the juiciest of grasses. Then my eyes fitted onto a particularly large chunk of green that looked delicious. I hastily made my way over there, flicking my tail in the anticipation. This was going to be good. Then it happened.
He was attacked by a grizzly bear!
The first thing I registered was a loud bang that echoed around the clearing, bouncing off the trees and ringing painfully in my ears. In an instant, my herdmates scattered, turning tail and plunging into the safety of the nearby trees, just like we had many times before. Yeah, this is a deer. Okay. Yeah. Wow. I thought it was a sheep. Because I saw the word herd. I was like, oh, it's a sheep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is it called a herd if it's deer?
I guess the same rule applies, but where are we? Wait, did the music just pause again? Oh no, it's just switching over. All right. Turning tail and plunging into the safety of the nearby trees, just like we had many times before. I tried to follow suit, but for some reason, I just couldn't keep up. My front legs seemed drowsy and slow, while my back legs were beginning to drag. The gentle leaves which brushed against my back did little to soothe me. Then I became aware of the pain. A hot, fierce pain was piercing my ribs, making my whole body tremble. Heat radiated, as did the white, hot agony, my legs shaking in an effort to keep me upright and moving. I found it more difficult to breathe, and I could taste something strange in my mouth.
That's smart.
Why do I taste iron?
This tastes like copper.
You're like Peter Griffin, like,
oh, yeah, it's Peter. It wasn't long before I collapsed in a heap, my heart beating in my ears so powerfully it was making my vision swim. My breathing had become labored, and I no longer could raise my head. If I would have been more alert, I might have heard the two men approach earlier. They weren't being subtle, their feet pounding loudly on the ground as they rushed over to the position in the foliage. Damn it, Ron, what a shit shot. A gruff, oh, okay, that was meant to be a gruff one.
oh, fucking rednecks.
Oh, damn it, Ron, what a shit shot. A gruff voice said to my left, a little out of earshot. At least make it painless and quick. I'm sorry, Uncle. I guess I'm not as good as you yet. A higher voice responded.
Clam. Look what I shot.
Seemed to shake a little. Poor thing. I thought it would be easy. What do I do? Well, you need to put it out of its misery, boy. A clean shot to the neck should do it, the gruff man said, stones crunching beneath heavy feet. Oh, this is horrible, the other man said, sucking in air through his teeth. He came into my field of view, but my sight was beginning to blur so much I could only make out a dark shape looming above me. He crouched down near my head, my heart spiking in fear. What do you expect? Sunshine and rainbows? This is where your meat comes from, the first man growled. Make it quick. I felt something cold press against my neck, but I was too weak to react. Sorry, little dear. Another flash of burning pain ripped through my body. I bleated weakly in protest. What the fuck? The second man's voice wobbled as he fell backwards, red and orange leaves puffing up around him. Uncle, it's still blinking at me!
God damn it, why'd you use the 12 gauge?
Who would like to pick up next?
I'll follow up.
Alright.
Alright. God damn it, boy. Give her here. The first man grumbled, snatching something from the purse. Can't even trust you to finish the job. He crouched right in front of my face, pressing the hard object to my temple. The third bang came quickly, that familiar pain searing itself deep into my brain. But still, I remained. This ain't normal, he stammered, standing quickly and stumbling backwards, almost falling over the younger man who still remained on the cushioned forest ground. We need to go. And with that, he turned, succeeding in tripping over the others this time, crashing to the floor with another plume of leaves scattering in hypnotizing clouds above their heads. He hurriedly scrambled to his feet, dragging the other man behind him as they clumsily fled, leaving me once again all alone. By this point, I was too weak to do much of anything, except watch the color fade from the world around me. I slowly blinked a few times. My eyelids growing heavy, my long eyelashes brushing my cheeks as I did so. The pain wasn't so unbearable anymore. My body either acclimatizing to the sensation or the wounds themselves diminishing. I wasn't sure which was more plausible. The only thing on my mind was rest. My eyes fluttered closed as my breathing steadied, and I plunged into a long, dark sleep. I woke up. I know enough to know that waking up shouldn't happen after death. Dead things lay still and time eats them away. So why was I awake? My eyelids slowly opened, the scenery the same as I remembered. Beautiful reds and oranges of autumn sheeting the ground, the sweet smell of flowers on the wind. Things seemed slightly different though. I could see the pretty splashes of colours around me, but they were muted somehow. Oh, I just noticed colours are spelled in the UK way.
Yeah. Oh, so this person's from UK.
With a U.
Yeah.
They got it wrong. You guys got it wrong. It's just COLORS, colors.
Out with a U.
It's spelled without a U. I will die.
You Americans have such a problem with the letter U.
Because we don't want you.
If you don't have any honor, vote with a U.
Who needs you when we don't need it in honor? Oh my gosh.
Dull, the sense seemed to weaken somehow too. My dark eyes widened as I remembered what had happened to me when I realized the pain was gone. Completely gone. I shook my head, my ears flipping in the wind. Testing my reflexes, everything seemed strangely normal. Almost like the last moments of my memory were just a waking nightmare. I gingerly placed my front hooves to the ground and pushed up, wobbly getting onto my feet, but still, miraculously, there was no pain. I shook my tail, attempting to remove any fallen leaves from my body before steadily making my way back the way I had come. My family would be close, but not immediately, so as to be safe. Once I find them, everything would be back the way it always was. Twilight had darkened the sky by the time I reached my herd. A few heads rose questioningly at me before returning to whatever business they were doing before my arrival. My mother and younger brother immediately galloped over to me, my brother prancing around my legs as a way of telling me he missed me. Mother seemed relieved, trying to herd us both to where we would be sleeping tonight. It felt good to be home. Sleep would not take me. I laid there all night with my family, but I just couldn't fall asleep. It was bizarre. This is not something that happened with us. Even when one of us was given birth, the rest could still sleep soundly all night. It was boring. It was weird, but most of all, it was worrying. I kept my eyes closed, willing my body to rest, but it would not yield. All night I blinked up at the shining moon and waited for the sunrise. A sunrise whose colours had dulled along with its beauty. Eventually it became strangely, I could not feel its warmth. My body remained as chilled as when the moonlight owned the sky. I clambered onto my feet and stretched when the rest of my herd began to stir, trying to convince myself that last night was just a result of trauma I endured yesterday. My little brother bleated with impatience, just starting to help himself to mother's milk while we waited for God damn it.
Mother's milk. What does he mean by this?
Homelander! While we waited for the rest of the herd to ready themselves for today's wanderings, once everyone was gathered, we journeyed to a popular spot where plenty of grasses, shoots, and woody plants were available for us to munch on. Nobody hesitated to get stuck in, that was, apart from me. I lowered my head towards a large stem and sniffed at it. Although my stomach was empty, this didn't incite the regular mouth-watering reaction it usually did. I pulled my head away sharply when I realized the scent was sour. This one was bad. I slowly made my way across to a leafy shrub, dipping my nose into the leaves to find that the same sour scent there too. Was this whole area bad? Poison? I lifted my head in alarm, scanning over my herd mates. Everyone else seemed completely unaffected, tucking into the grasses and leaves like they were the most delicious thing in the world. No one seemed sick. To them, everything was normal. I pawed at the ground, giving my head a shake. Everything was okay. I moved towards a herd mate who was nibbling away at a huge patch of grass. Grass was a safe option. Grass was always good. I once again lowered my head, my nostrils filling with a familiar sour scent. I decided to ignore this, ripping out some grass with my teeth and munching slowly. It was awful. There was no pleasant earthly taste,
Of course,
just a
it's
horrid
grass.
tang. Yeah, it's got a few little parasites in there, maybe an earthworm in the dirt.
Yeah, exactly. This
That's
deer
a whole
has
thing.
shit taste.
It is shit.
Oh, good! It's a
Oh,
little
good.
nutty.
It's got a little bit of a shit taste to it.
That's because it is shit.
Oh my god.
Just a horrid tang. I spat the grass out on the forest floor, shaking my head back and forth with disgust. My herdmate lifted her head briefly before going back to her meal. What is wrong with me? Sparky, you want to go for a bit?
Yeah, let me just get out. I was just seeing, can deers actually spit? Where are we at? A couple of moons have passed.
Yep.
A couple of moons have passed and I still haven't eaten. I've tried, but the taste is somehow worse now. My body reacts as if these things I usually enjoy should absolutely not be consumed, like they would poison me. My stomach growled painfully. I've tried different areas, different plants. I've tried resorting to the bark we only eat when we have no other choice, but the flakes on every single tree stings my tongue with vile acidity. Things have started to smell worse too, even more sour, even more unappealing. The sweet autumnal wind I remember is long gone, replaced by rotten gales. The landscape is pale and muted. Sleep still evades me. I am so hungry. The dawn has gone by. The others look at me
How
differently
hungry?
now. Eyes wider, ears back. Like I'm no longer one of them. Like I'm a predator. Mother and brother are the only ones who still approach me, and even then, she keeps a wary distance. I managed a whole day with their stares and with my painful stomach growling before something horrible happened. With everything going on, it would be reasonable for me to feel a little grumpy, and that's what I've been beginning to feel is more than that. It's anger. He was only playing like he always does. My brother was frolicking around my legs excitedly for another sunset was upon us. I could feel the ebb of rage churning inside me. Couldn't he see I'm not well? That I need my space? He bumped into my front legs, nudging me to one side. Punt. He turned the ebb into the wave of red-hot temper. Before I knew what I was doing, I slammed my leg down, toppling him over on the once green grass. Then I bent my head and sunk my teeth into the back of his neck. His sharp cry of pain brought me back to my senses. I released him immediately, feeling warm blood trickle out of my mouth. He scrambled away the best he could, crying for Mother, and that's when I set off running. Because what scared me the most with that whole awful moment was it tasted absolutely delicious. Oh, so he was a zombie.
Oh.
Wendigo.
Yeah, Wendigo. I thundered through the forest until one of my shaky legs was snagged by the shrubbery, sending me skidding on my front into a heap of leaves. I took a second to gather my thoughts. I couldn't possibly return home now. I'd done the unthinkable. I shook my head with a soft bleat, getting rid of the rancid-smelling leaves that clung to my face, glued there by my brother's blood. And then I caught a whiff of something sweet, something mouth-watering. I looked around desperately, attempting to find what had finally piqued my interest, only to find a dark hole in the ground. Just by my left shoulder, I hurriedly shuffled my body to face the small opening. Curious and very hungry, I nuzzled the dirt. My nose followed the incredible scent into a pitch-black opening. I could sense warmth in there, and the smell was sending me into a frenzy. All I could think about was stopping the pangs of starvation that racked my body, and so I did. I moved my head around to gather one of the things in there. It was warm and fluffy, and tried to scamper away, but I would not let it. I bit into the thing as it squealed.
Oh.
A gush of juiciness exploded in my mouth and immediately making me crave more. Bones crunched under my teeth and bones splattered on the impacted dirt.
So he just ate a fucking rabbit.
He just got a rabbit hole.
Yeah, this is just Bambi.exe now.
Oh my god. Bambi.jpg.
I ate everything in there, gnashing and thrashing in desperation to consume as quickly as I could. As possible. I didn't stop until I'd licked that burrow clean.
Oh my god.
After I'd finished, I slowly rose on my hooves. Things seemed clearer now. I was no longer ravenous. I felt great. I wandered around on the fresh puddle of water and peered in to take a drink. The soft taps of rain sprinkled my back. I looked at someone who vaguely resembled me, but someone very different. She had tufts of fur missing and flakes of skin had begun to peel. Her eyes were wide and bloodshot, her face covered in dark splashes of red. I dipped my lip into the puddle and drank, lifting my head to watch the once clear water turn red too. I honestly don't know why I was so upset about this. I felt so much better now. I felt stronger and more energized than I had in a long time. I think I'm going to go back out to my herd after this. Then they'll see there's nothing wrong with me, and everything can go back to normal. I begin to slowly walk away, the way I came. I am still hungry.
Dude.
Decayed dough.
Okay, so I think there's a reason why the author is called Decayed Dough. That last bit where the decayed, or the deer stumbles upon that, fresh
meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fresh meat that's already been killed. That's already the original dough.
Yeah.
And the decayed dough, that's our pro tag, is the Wendigo. They're looking at their past life.
First comment. I love the first comment. It's just ideas for a movie. Zambi. Bombi. Dopocalypse.
Fall of the Dead. Oh my god.
Carnage of the Doe.
Deer don't live in family units. The doe gives birth in spring, and by the fall, the yearlings are basically on their own, especially when the rut starts.
Oh, there's always some fucking...
Man, just... Okay. I bet this guy's fun at parties,
Actually...
Yeah. Utred Dragon Cern, whatever your fucking name is. You're fun at parties, man.
Actually, they don't stay in family units.
Man, fuck you. I'll give that a downvote. Yeah.
Life. Everyone was having fun until you appeared.
if you find this story on the Creepypasta website and you see this comment saying that deer don't live in family units, give it a dislike.
Yeah.
But we don't bully.
Everyone was having a good time until you came along.
But
Get
yeah,
out of here.
but no, this one was actually really good.
Yeah. It doesn't fall into the usual cliches.
Yeah, I kind
And
of
it had
forgot.
realistic red eyes. Woo.
Yeah, and I forgot this was actually about a Wendigo, what you had mentioned at the beginning of the story, SD. It wasn't until that very end where like I just said, where they stumbled upon a doe that had already died.
It reminded me of a book series a comic series I read once. If you're a big fan of Hellboy, I recommend a book series called The Beasts of Burden. It's about some paranormal, like a group of dogs that are like paranormal investigators of this town called Burden, and it's really good. And there's one story in it where a beagle can like see the dead, and he sees this flock of sheep, and they all see these sheep as normal, but he sees them as like how this Wendigo is described, like all decayed and thing like that. It's a really good book series.
Sounds really interesting.
Beasts of Burden. I'll put it in the Discord when.
Well, at least it's not like the
Spike,
beast in my ass.
What is this thing you put in the group chat now?
Yeah, that's one of the
Oh
advertisements I got when I opened up Decay.
That's art.
Oh my god, that is peak art right there. Oh my god.
That's even scarier than the original image. Like, imagine if that thing came up to you.
You know,
Doodle.
people are still trying to find the original image of
Doodle
Jeff the
back.
Killer.
Yeah, Doodle Jeff the Killer.
Oh my gosh.
I think some ordinary gamer, he's actually put out like a $10,000 bounty if they can find the
$10,000.
original.
Yeah. So, yeah, you know, I'm going to put this out here if anyone's interested in that. If you guys are interested in figuring out, you know, lost media type of stuff, or images that are just, you know, how do they get there, what's the original like and such. Right now, Some Ordinary Gamers is doing a whole thing trying to figure out the original image of the Jeff the Killer image. So, yeah, if you're interested in that and wanting to get $10,000, then I'd say go for it. If you have the time to do that.
It's an easy $10,000 for it because it's me.
Oh, well, shit. Okay, well, we figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually Sparky in the photo. Oh, man. But yeah, no, this story, going back to Decay, this was actually really well written. And that, like I said, that twist at the end got me. I was like, yo.
Yeah. And like I was saying, if you really want a really good comic book series, Beasts of Burden.
Gotcha.
They even did a crossover with Hellboy.
Ooh, nice.
Like Hellboy visited Burden and they helped him.
But yeah, the ending was definitely a, wow, I'm looking at my past self. And that's what I got out of it, was because the dead deer, that had to be from like earlier where the deer got shot.
I was expecting it to like go to like him hunting down the hunters, like going into that. I thought that it might have gone to that, but it cuts it off at a really good point. Like,
yeah,
I went back to the bird. Ooh.
But yeah, this was a good one. I enjoyed that. All right. Well, I guess it's time for us to read another green text. So, let me open up the gameplay footage, or the recording. So, which one are you guys wanting to read? Because I still want to, you know, read the one about the guy who wants to share his weird fantasy.
Oh, yeah, because I've seen it, and I think SD said he wanted to go in blind with that one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that one or Black Who.
All right. Well, let's hope we get the man decides to share his weird fantasies. Oh.
And Alan wants to be
Anon wants to be an astronaut. Okay.
He wants to go to the moon.
Well, I'll read this first one then. All right. This can't be bad, right? The content is no longer available. What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's no longer available. What?
Where am I gonna?
Wah, wah,
Hold on.
wah.
Oh, you should just do
Wait,
flipping the one you said.
Did I put in the wrong address or something like that?
Possibly. You could edit again and see what.
Oh wait. Here we go. I'll just send it to you through the actual image through Discord.
Okay. And I'll just bring it over here.
There you go.
This content is no longer available. They must have
All right.
either deleted the post
Open in
in
browser.
Discord or...
All right, there we go.
No, I clicked on it. It came through.
All right. Be me. Always wanted to be an astronaut. Think, if I train real hard, I'll be one someday. Train real hard. Learn physics and shit. Eventually work my way up to the space program. That feeling when finally accepted into the Space Force with highest honors. Onwards, where no man has gone before. All of a sudden the program is cancelled. Demand to know why.
Sorry, A9, we decided to hire a gang of amphibious creatures to fight for us on another planet instead.
My face when I read the first letter of each sentence.
Battletoads!
God damn it.
God. Fuck.
I'm literally pulling the face on the fucking green text. Like,
God. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That face is such a fucking mood. God damn. Battletoads.
That's just as good as the guy describing his work and fucking turns out to be Fred from Scooby-Doo.
Oh my, I love that. Actually, there's a similar green text. I'll have to put it on the wheel one of these days. But it's a funny one. And it does the same exact thing where you have to read every letter of each line. Or the first letter of each line. So nice.
Yeah,
that was a funny little one.
Nice short one.
All right. Let's give it another spin. I'm hoping we still get
did you change it on the
Yeah, I changed it on the stream. So, we're good. But here we go.
Come on, Anon wants to show his...
What's this? Jonah wants Spider-Man.
I want pictures of Spider-Man, goddammit!
I don't want Spider-Man, I want pictures of Spider-Man.
I want Spider-Man's feet!
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh no! What's going on here?
I'm reading. Peter
Oh.
Parker enters J. Jonah Jameson's office. I got Spider-Man pictures, Mr. Jameson. Jonah throws the divorce papers away and quickly grabs the pic from Peter's hands. Ah, yes, Peter. These are the pictures I was waiting for. Looks at his huge God, I bet when he masturbates, he needs both hands to grab it. Yes. Peter takes the pictures from Jonah's hand. Not so fast, Mr. Jameson. This is naked Spider-Man. I want triple money this time. And you shall get it, Peter. Now give them back.
Oh my
Peter
god.
hands them back.
Spider-Man's feet, says Kuko in the chat.
Leave Peter and close the door. 5 minutes later, Spider-Man watching Jonah masturbate from the window. Jonah doesn't realize. Oh gosh, Spidey, why don't you just start an OnlyFans? I hate you so much.
Oh my god.
Spider-Man breaks the window and barges into the office with a huge boner.
Oh no.
Why start an OnlyFans when I'm the only one guy? And that's you, silly.
What the fuck?
Jonah stands up. Shall we begin?
Hardcore gay sex on the decks. Well, I mean, it's Pride Month, everyone. Happy Pride.
Everyone's goddamn Spider-Man.
God damn it, Peter, I want pride photos of Spider-Man, and by pride photos, I mean his cock and balls.
Oh, yes, Spider-Man killed my ass like a bug killed you.
Oh wait, Jonah's getting piped. Oh my god.
I watch it for the plot. Spider-Man sheds a single tear but continues fucking for 30 minutes. That was amazing, Spidey. You were also amazing, Jonah, but can you do me something? Anything, Spidey? I want you to publish Spider-Man wishes into Jonah's ear. No problem. The next day, people get the newspaper with the main headline, Spider-Man is amazing in sex and he has a huge cock.
There's just that picture of J. Jonah for the great text.
I got fuck more Spider-Man.
I think I downloaded the wrong Spider-Man movie.
Oh my god. And oh my god, Animan, but it's Jonah and Spider-Man. Yeah, it's Harlem and not Harlem, at Axel and Harlem, but it's Spider-Man and Jonah.
Spider-Man, No Way Out.
Oh, not coming out.
Spider-Man all the way up.
Oh, all the way in.
Are you sure that's Webby shooting out?
Actually, that's a very good question. Does he shoot out? You know, is he shooting out baby juice or are you shooting out webs?
When did we start watching The Boys?
All right, we'll do one more green text here, ladies and gents. I hope we get the Anon has a weird thing he wants to share with us.
Someone else wanted to read that. I just dove in and I was like, what the fuck?
Nurgle Paints is our next one.
Oh.
All right.
This was one
I'll let you take this one, SD.
I'm the captain now.
Oh, if this is one I think it is, it's twice as bad as the Spider-Man.
Oh no.
If it's the one I'm thinking of.
Autistic guy plays Nurgle Marine. Not as a buzzword, he's generally autistic.
Okay.
Actually, pretty good painter. Manager asks why he never uses GW paints and only brings in his own. Guy gets a bit upset, thinks manager is trying to push GW paints on him. Manager apologizes and was just trying to make conversation. He keeps going through,
You guys could never make paints as well as I make them.
wait, you make your own paints? Puts on a creepy voice. Yes, Papa Nurgle blesses my paints.
I think Sock knows
Couple,
I have a bad
couple
feeling.
of us laugh nervously. Manager looks at him deadly serious. Andrew, what do you mean by that? Andrew grins and refuses to answer questions or make eye contact, just giggles. Manager is worried, so now we are too. Andrew, just tell us, what do you mean? Only the best ingredients Nurgle paints a bit of my poo for you.
Oh!
Andrew, did you mix your shit into your paints? Giggles and refuses to make eye contact. Manager calls Andrew's parents. Parents come in and begin talking to Andrew. Apparently, yes, he has been mixing his own poo with his paint. Children have touched his models. Those models have touched game boards. Those game boards have food and drinks on them. The scare of this sets in. Manager calls it recall manager and shuts the store. Doesn't open for 3 days. Come in 3 days later. Andrew is banned from the store. All gaming tables have been replaced.
Oh my god! I'm gonna have to take a shower
And
after that
something
one.
tells me that there's a hint of truth in this.
Yeah, a hint of shit, more like it.
Like this actually happened.
Oh god, that was ugh. God, that was fucking grody, man. What the fuck?
Nurgle players are so fucking.
I mixed it in with my own shit. You did what?
For Papa Nurgle.
Only the best for Duck says Andrew Ditch moment. I shit my
Who's that guy that used to Nick Bates fucking moment.
Paladin in the chat says real. Wait, were you there, Paladin? Tell us all about it.
Dear God. Like I said, something about that story makes me think that actually happened.
I bet it has. I've heard stories from others that have gone to like these tabletop tournaments, and like they're right next to people that really stink like shit. Like do not bathe type of stinking.
Yeah.
Purple Pig just said in chat, "You're bullying me."
You're bullying me. I'm gonna kill you. You're bullying me. Oh my god. I just gotta say, on topic of Andrew Ditch, to me he sounds like Carl Weezer in a way.
Sad all in the chat. To be honest, it probably smells better than Magic the Gathering. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know what's worse, furry convention or this.
Hey.
I'm not trying to shit. I'm not trying to shit on you, Sparky. No pun intended.
You watch one episode of CSI and you figure it all.
Okay, that episode was funny. You got to admit.
Yeah.
Remember the part they're like, "What's yithing?" Oh my god.
How do we make a furry episode when we know nothing about furries?
Oh, I know.
Make it up.
Oh my gosh.
I still can't get over that blue cat looked like Stuffer the cat from Harry Hill. I should send you a video of that because Stuffer's really stupid.
Oh. All right.
Mr.
Well,
Harry.
I guess it's time for another video. So, I'm hoping we land on the San Diego fireworks show of 2012 because that shit's funny as hell.
It's just fucking chaos.
What are you guys wanting to land on or watch?
Which one's the?
I want to say Robotnik celebrates his 500 subscribers.
All right.
Ugly Ladies Have to Pay because I think it was one I submitted last week. It's really.
I think it was like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
This one's been on the wheel for a while, but let's see what we get, ladies and gents. Spinning that motherfucking wheel, and ugly ladies have to pay. All right, well, that's
if you're a fan of if you're a fan of El Toro Russ on
oh, I fucking love that dude.
It's sort of in the vein of that.
All right. Oh, is that fucking Chowder? Oh my god.
Oh,
wait,
like
Chowder. Oh. Oh my god, it's in.
It's in Source. It's a filmmaker.
What the fuck am I?
Sample to a pretty lady. Sure. You know one?
Yeah, that's a modified heavy.
Free sample to an ugly lady. No, ugly ladies have to pay. Hey, ugly! You owe me $300.
Hey, ugly lady, you owe me $300. Pulls out
Yeah,
minigun.
my friend sent me like, oh god, I wish I had a minigun at work.
Oh look, it's Little Trump and Big Trump. Oh my god. All right, well that was something. We'll probably watch.
He does some really funny videos as well, like from Cartoon Network shows, just done in Source.
My gosh.
TF2 characters.
All right, we'll watch one or two more videos, and then we'll get right back into the creepypastas. I'm gonna hope we land on the San Diego fireworks show. That shit
I
was
think you
fire.
should just do that one at the end, just to like, 'cause it's an absolute.
You know, yeah. If we haven't landed on that video by the end of the night, we will watch that. We will watch the San Diego fireworks show. All right, let's see what we get. And we've got Robotnik celebrates his 500 subscribers.
Fingers.
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 Oh, the brain rot.
You
back
too
in the-
poop. Where there's smoke, they pinch back.
All right, where is it at? I know it.
There.
Where?
Robotnik celebrates his 500.
I don't see it.
Down, it's blue highlighted.
Oh fuck! I was looking for the. I'm dumb as hell. God damn. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh.
Not just the extension of YouTube poop.
Wait, are you?
Huh?
You're streaming it, right?
Oh, am I streaming it to you guys?
Yeah, you stream it to us. Just making sure it's on the stream for the.
Yeah, it's on screen for everyone else. So.
Okay. There. Yep. All good.
All right. Well, the first 5 seconds is something.
Wow.
Slay.
Slay queen.
Idiot.
Who the fuck is this?
On cartoons.
Yeah.
How can you be so stupid? How could you use a computer and not know what kind of taste to put on your video?
I'm away
Jesus Christ!
Jump scare.
These are the pieces of
Joy, Sonic the Hedgehog, my old
My old commie.
Can I offer you some cock?
Oh no! Oh, okay. Oh, I was a little scared.
It's poison.
Oh, oh my God! Hold on, we gotta back that up. We gotta.
Any version of Eggman has that tattoo.
Damn! Damn! Look at them titties.
What you going through it?
Yes, it is I, Dr. Robotnik, and look at my massive man boobs.
What? You gonna make a move or what?
No.
Oh my God. Duck says they're bricked up.
You're fired.
Telephone is from chest.
Yeah, he's actually a robot.
Release the king!
See, I get scared every time it does like a freeze frame like that. 'Cause I think my screen is blue screen and big.
What do we do, Sonic?
Oh, it's only when it starts to loop over itself kind of thing. That's when I start to know I'm getting a blue screen.
Some style points on the dismount.
The dick smack. What?
Before anyone asks, yes, there is artwork of those girls seen for 5 seconds.
You son of a bitch! You son of a... I fell for hours!
Oh my God. 1, 2, 3 in the chat is for bricked up. Yeah, I'm fucking bricked. Oh, God damn. Well, my ears went nuclear.
What about all my evilly genius cocks?
I'm kind of understanding why most
He looks
kids
like a
nowadays
dickhead.
have ear problems. The ear rape they got from YouTube.
God damn.
Oh, Mama Robotnik.
Oh, damn. Mama Robotnik kind of bad, though.
You have to stay here and take care of Mama's cocks.
Oh, what is Mama doing? Whoa! Loud equals funny, yeah.
I love the fuzzy guys.
Just like I talked to Sonic's dick.
Headphone users.
What the fuck? What did he say?
Oh, he said it in reverse, but it was like, we're burning daylight.
It sounded like he said something else.
No.
Well, that was
Rip the homies.
my ears hurt after watching that. Thanks, SD. Thank you for showing us this.
Well, I didn't think you'd be streaming it at full volume.
Oh god, I should have turned it down. My bad, ladies and gentlemen at home. All right.
I hope
We'll.
some of you were watching it in public and just.
Oh my god.
People are at you.
I know Duck said she's like, I can't watch this shit.
Laughing equals funny.
All right, we'll watch one more video. So.
YouTube poop was peak. Flipping brain rot was just copying it.
My god. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes!
now these
Yes!
have a thing called Skibbity Toilet.
Oh, fuck Skibbity Toilet. That shit is actual cringe.
It's the same joke over and over. Do something.
Head pops
Add
out
more
of toilet. Skibbity Biden. All right. Well, in the sense of July 4th, well, Duck says YouTube poop sucks. Well, I mean, to each their own.
These YouTube poops were made back in 15 years ago.
Some of these YouTube poops are older than you.
All right. Well, in the spirit of Independence Day, ladies and gentlemen, there's always the fireworks show. And well, I want to show you the best fireworks show that happened in San Diego 2012.
Oh, we actually landed on it? Yay.
Yeah. Here we go.
Jesus Christ!
Bang.
So, little side note. San Diego's fireworks show, someone fucked up and fired off all the fireworks all in one go.
You could see it from space.
Yeah, it looked like a fucking nuclear bomb went off.
People were wandering around.
Jesus!
It's fucking around. Look at the people panicking.
Oh my god.
Money well.
This is insane.
It is like a nuclear bomb.
You can still see the fucking cloud right there.
Yeah.
And it's like dark out.
That was definitely too much gunpowder.
Apparently, Purple Peak says this was supposed to go for like an hour, the fireworks show. Well, an hour's worth of fireworks went up in like 30 seconds.
Cutting out the middle, man. Just fucking.
God bless the United States. Let's see that. Let's see that explosion one more time.
USA.
USA. The moment you knew they fucked up.
Boy, I hope someone got fired for this. But this wasn't blast radius.
Just look at that. God damn. It's like.
I'm just imagining, like, at the bottom, there's just like you know, like the shadow, like things from like nuclear explosions.
Oh my
There's
god!
just one there of the guy that's lit it. It's just the fucking shadow of his ashes.
I had a horrible idea that ran through my head. Imagine there was a victim from the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombings,
They get a
flashback looking at this. Oh no!
Oh no!
Wait, why is the sun up in the evening?
Oh no! It's Nagasaki all over again.
I need to find that meme.
Oh my god!
I need to find that reaction image. It's the perfect like not hell of a boss. What's the other thing you played? Helltaker.
Helltaker.
Yeah.
I need to find that Helltaker.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I think I know the one you're talking about. Don't worry,
Yeah,
I know what spot he's talking about.
There it is.
Send this my way.
I'll post it in the Wheel of Despair group.
All right. Well, that was a fun little video, a little patriotic, if I do say so myself. But it's time to get back into a little bit of the creepypastas we have for tonight.
You're so
Look at
good.
that. I'm looking at that reaction image in the Wheel of Despair group.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I follow this artist on Instagram.
That was the guy that lit it.
Oh my god!
Last week he's so
beautiful.
Actually, let me put this on stream. So, ladies and gentlemen, we found the guy who blew up all those fucking fireworks all in 30 seconds. This is him. Last moments. Beautiful.
My life finally has a meaning.
My life has meaning. Oh, oh man.
As he disintegrates into dust.
Oh my lord.
Beautiful.
Oh Lord have mercy. That shit was hilarious. But I really hope we still land on Jesus and Hitler are romance. That shit sounds kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe sacrilegious as well, but funny as fuck.
It does sound like a musical, like it belongs on Broadway.
Alright, I'm gonna spin this wheel.
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing on Broadway.
Oh, Booski.
You ever seen Cats?
Oh my god. My middle school director used to watch that We got
My
Dead
sister
Bart.
made me watch the DVD, and I've never forgiven her for it.
I actually, okay, so fun fact, 2014, I was at a theater convention with my middle school theater group. And we actually got to meet Mr. Mistopheles, the guy who played as Mr. Mistopheles in Cats. Because he was good friends with my middle school director.
Dead Bart.
So, Duck in the chat says there's someone on my Splatoon team named Rat Ussy. That Rat Ussy better that Rat Tussie better be busted.
There are no rats in Splatoon. They're all squids and inklings or whatever the.
Oh my gosh! But we've got Dead Bart. Homer strangled boy too much.
Why, you little... I'll teach you not to be dead, Bart!
I need eggs for Bart.
Bart.exe.
Marge, Homer is dead.
Marge, Bart dead. Ooh woo. Oh, it's 4 minutes long too. Okay.
Yeah, it's only a short one.
All right, I'll read this one.
I need eggs for Bart.
Dead Bart by K.I. Simpson. You know how Fox has a weird way of counting Simpsons episodes? They refuse to count a couple of them, making the amount of episodes inconsistent. The reason for this is a lost episode from season 1. Finding details about this missing episode is difficult. No one who was working on the show at the time likes to talk about it. From what has been pieced together, the lost episode was written entirely by Matt Groening. During production of the first season, Matt started to act strangely. He was very quiet, seemed nervous and morbid. Mentioning this to anyone who was present results in them getting very angry and forbidding you to ever mention it to Matt. The episode's production number was 7G44. The title was Dead Bart. In addition to getting angry, asking anyone who was on the show about this will cause them to do everything they can to stop you from directly communicating with Matt Groening. At a fan event, I managed to follow him after he spoke to the crowd, and eventually had a chance to talk to him alone as he was leaving the building. He didn't seem upset that I followed him. Probably expected a typical encounter with an obsessive fan. However, when I mentioned the lost episode, all color drained from his face and he started trembling. When I asked him if he could tell me any details, he sounded like he was on the verge of tears. He grabbed a piece of paper, wrote something on it, and handed it to me. He begged me never to mention this episode again. The piece of paper had a website address on it. I would rather not say what it was, for reasons you'll see in a second. I entered the address into my browser and came to a site that was completely black, except for a yellow line of text. A download link. I clicked on it, and a file started downloading. Once the file was downloaded, my computer went crazy. It was the worst virus I've ever seen. System restore didn't work. The entire computer had to be rebooted. Before doing this, though, I copied the file onto a CD. I tried to open it on my now empty computer, and as I suspected, there was an episode of The Simpsons on it. The episode started off like any other episode, but had a very poor quality animation. If you've seen the original animation for Some Enchanted Evening, it was similar but less stable. The first act was fairly normal, but the way the characters acted was a little off. Homer seemed angrier. Marge seemed depressed. Lisa seemed anxious. Bart seemed to have genuine anger and hatred for his parents. The episode was about the Simpsons going on a plane trip. Near the end of the first act, the plane was taking off. Bart was fooling around as you'd expect. However, as the plane took off about 50 feet off the ground, Bart broke a window on the plane and was sucked out. At the beginning of the series, Matt had an idea that the animated style of the Simpsons world represented life, and that death turned things more realistic. This was used in this episode. The picture of Bart's corpse was barely recognizable. They took full advantage of it not having to move and made an almost photorealistic drawing of his dead body. Act 1 ended with the shot of Bart's corpse. When Act 2 started, Homer, Marge, and Lisa were sitting at their table, crying. The crying went on and on. It got more pained, it sounded more realistic. Better acting than you'd think possible. The animation started to decay even more as they cried, and you could hear murmuring in the background. The crying went on for all of Act 2. Act 3 opened with a title card saying 1 year has passed. Homer, Marge, and Lisa were skeletally thin, still sitting at the table. There was no sign of Maggie or the pets. Oh, that's a lovely image. This is a stupid fucking image, too, that just popped up.
Oh, yeah, that's an actual image from the show.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, what had happened was, Homer was meant to pick up Bart from soccer practice, but it started pouring down rain, and Homer woke up and he was like, "Oh, I gotta pick up Bart!" And so he's like, picked up Bart, and they're driving, and Bart, being soaking wet, he's like, just stared at his dad, and it was like, he just like looked at Homer. Homer was looking normally, and then all of a sudden it slowly turns into this image you see on the
Jesus Christ.
How about a hug?
Oh, Yoda strangles him while in that phase. They decided to visit.
Why you little?
They decided to visit Bart's grave.
They've done that since. I think they censored it now.
Springfield was.
They stopped doing it.
Oh my gosh. Springfield was completely deserted. And as they walked to the cemetery, the houses became more and more decrepit. They all look abandoned. When they got to the grave, Bart's body was just lying in front of his tombstone, looking like it did at the end of Act 1. The family started crying again. Eventually they stopped and just stared at Bart's body. The camera zoomed in on Homer's face, according to summaries. Homer tells a joke at this part, but it isn't audible in this version I saw. You can't tell what Homer's saying. The view zoomed out as the episode came to a close. The tombstones in the background had the names of every Simpson guest star on them. Some that no one had heard of in 1989. Some that haven't been on the show yet. All of them had death dates on them. For guests who died since, like Michael Jackson and George Harrison, the dates were when they would die. You can try to use the tombstones to predict the death of living Simpson guest stars, but there's something odd about most of the ones who haven't died yet. All of their dates are listed as the same date.
Which is funny because didn't Simpsons predict a few things that actually happened in real life?
Yeah, like 9/11 or Trump getting the presidency.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like...
So
is Matt Groening just a time traveler? He's like come from the future and he's like, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put all these subliminal things into the show and then wait and see the people's reaction to it.
My gosh. The best way I can sum this up is what Duck said in the chat. This copy pasta is so cancerous, and yes. I'm not gonna lie, this was just your run-of-the-mill creepypasta lost episode bullshit. Oh, there's a lost episode of The Simpsons. I hunted down the guy who created the show, and he gave me the link, which gave me a virus, and I saw the episode, and it made me sad, because they all died at the end. Also, photorealistic dead bodies.
Chills, when did you get here?
Matt Groening would have posted that shit like that. Oh yeah, here's a really creepy thing that never got into circulation. Like, oh, thanks, Matt.
My gosh.
When that search, he'd post that just for the giggles.
What the fuck? I just got an ad on the... This is why I hate using the creepypasta website. You get weird ads. Like, I see this one just saying, many men with enlarged prostates. Like, what the fuck, man?
What kind of websites do you go to, Sock? I have no ads on mine.
Yeah, I use AdBlock.
I don't even
let's not talk about it, you know?
Yeah, isn't that done from your search history?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should move on to the next story because that was kind of short and wow, that was just horrible. We're not going to talk about what the ads that are popping up are like.
You're all just many men with a enlarged prostate.
Oh my gosh.
I'm coming.
Someone put it in the comments, what did Bart do to deserve this? And it just shows a sad cat. What the fuck? It exists. This was one of the saddest moments in The Simpsons. Laughing emoji, crying emoji. It's the reality of the cartoon. And the reality is quite
that's
sad.
The funniest thing about that image is like it's not even from like a Halloween special episode. Yeah, it's the freakiest fucking thing in The Simpsons. It's not even from a Halloween episode.
I don't want.
Yeah, because
oh, sorry.
I think it was the episode where Bart gets like, what was it, like a big brother or kind of thing,
like,
or
and
yeah,
that's replacing Homer.
yeah.
I'm not very well versed in my Simpsons lore. I didn't watch it a lot growing up. But
I was more a South Park guy.
Yeah, same. I'm looking at the comment from Silent Girl saying, it's the reality of the cartoon. And the reality is quite sad. Someone commented in 2023 saying, I don't want Bart to die, no.
I just want someone to post that meme of Marge in the car saying, kids, will you lighten up?
Cool, I watched the episode on YouTube, someone says. The way Bart just death emoji.
My condolences,
Bart.
It's a fictional character. Get over yourself.
Gee, and this was like a poorly written story. Why are you people getting all upset? Like, oh, the Simpsons all died. Oh, boo.
Y'all need to lighten the fuck up.
Like, God dang. Back when this was first out, I was in a band. We used to stay up late reading these pastas. Suicide Squidward, Suicide Mouse, Slender Man, The Beatles' Lost Tape, and Russian Sleep Experiment. Was great time.
What was the last comment? Because I seriously want to post the comment of like, kids, will you lighten up?
someone put down, but who was grave?
Cargo Cat?
Oh, so I just sorted by news, and the first comment is by Sean from 23rd of May 2024, and it says, roaring, and it shows a picture of Godzilla and King Kong.
Oh my god.
Kids, will you lighten up?
Great creepypasta. I love the vibe. It's a 9 out of 10, says Cheese. I feel like this is a poorly written version of Squidward's suicide. Maybe not poorly written, but stole the idea a bit, I feel. Oh my god.
Bart is dead! Oof!
The creepypasta had me like this, and it's a scared SpongeBob. What the fuck? No, this is my Bard! Crying emoji.
Can I read this next one?
Sure, go for it.
Bruh, the Simpsons video when you let me cupcakes and biting bullying and there is no more.
Please tell me Stream picked me. I was doing that voice.
Oh my god. Bro. The way Bart just...
I'm posting that flipping meme of Marge saying, kids, could you lighten up a little?
Oh my god. That's sad, but at least Homer cracked a joke. Lamau. For real?
Lamau.
So then someone just says something in Japanese. I don't even know what that says. Or is that Chinese? I can't tell the difference between those characters. Don't kill me, Kuko. Weird how a TV show can make such a cartoonish life look so damn sad. Oh my god, it's a dumb creepypasta. It's not even... It didn't even have, like, the emotional ties. It was just... Bart died. Ooh, I'm so sad. Carson Lund says, that's disturbing, even for a creepypasta lover like me. How is this disturbing? Carson Lund, if you're somehow watching this, how is this creepypasta disturbing to you, bro?
Yeah. Refresh the page and put newest first.
That's what I'm looking at newest.
Oh. The top one, the newest, like.
Wait, is there like a new one that just?
Yeah, someone just posted a comment.
Oh my god, here we go.
Why they posted it?
I don't see it. Like, I only see the roar, and it's like Godzilla. From like May 22nd.
I posted the picture of Marge saying, "Kids, will you lighten the fuck up?"
It'll probably pop up, but nice job, Sparky.
I'm contributing.
My gosh. Well, that was I actually did not enjoy that story. I actually hated that. That was a dumb story.
It's a very dumb story.
We'll read one more story or two, possibly. So let's go ahead and spin that wheel, ladies. Hole?
I just translated the thing from No Name. The stuff that says Chinese, Japanese.
Yeah, what does it say?
It says, "I'm Chinese."
Okay, that's fucking funny. Based. Alright, let's spin this wheel again, see what we get. Oh no. The Sonic bootleg tape from 1995.
And then Sonic was dead.
All I know is what you had put down, SD, for this. Let me turn on the bonfire really quickly. You said, according to you, SD, I want to say this is a creepypasta, but in a video format. Think of it as suicidemouse.avi.
Yeah, have you ever seen suicidemouse.avi?
I have.
Oh, at least
yeah, just think of this as that kind of format style, I want to say.
Alright. Well, let's open it up and give it a watch. Alright, let me pause it. Full screen it. Turning off the bonfire. Oh, 20 minutes long. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, sit tight and, yeah.
I like to think that you turning off the bonfire, you're just flicking a switch and the flames going off.
Duck in the chat says, Suicide Mouse also sucks dog dick. I mean, okay, to be honest, when I was like a 11-year-old and I heard about this, I was scared shitless. I was like, oh my god, it's so scary. But that's when I found a YouTuber by the name of Kitio706 who made a guideline of how to make it not so scary and actually fucking funny.
By turning it into a YouTube poop.
No, I mean, that's essentially
Rip
what he did.
Kitio706.
Yeah, rip Kitio706. We lost a good one. But in 1995, the company VidTape Inc., who was infamous for their poor quality public domain tape, suffered big controversy after their latest cartoons are fun. Oh, okay. Something about illegal releases of copyrighted Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. This is probably going to be loud, so I'm going to turn it down.
Yeah, they basically went, copyright lawyers? What the fuck are those?
People who had saw the tape thought it was real, release. Okay, so it's like Suicide Mouse. Little did they know the contents of the VHS would be something that they were not expecting. Parents reported disturbing scenes. Okay, yep, like Sonic murdering Robotnik. Bad voice acting.
I think I downloaded the wrong YouTube.
Yeah, don't worry about the murder kids, but bad voice acting, yeah, we gotta report that.
Parents were extremely angry. They wrote angry letters.
Another report was that some children had threw up while watching the VHS tape, which made parents
growing up. They're shit.
Which made parents extremely angry to the point where Dick would be getting a lot of letters from parents who thought that the episode was legitimate. Dick.
What are you fucking stupid?
It is unknown if the VHS tape was meant to ruin the reputation of the show and its creators, but the original company of the whatever, shortly after VidTape Inc. would get sued, they had no choice but tape became lost.
Blah, 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 blah.
All right, well, and here are the remnants. I threw up from cringe, says Duck. Yes, same here.
This is the infamous Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog episode 66 tape, made by Cartoons Are Fun.
To laugh at this was just elaborate YouTube poop.
For a long time,
Just skip forward because it's just this guy showing the tape.
I like how it's called episode 66, but where's the other 6? It's supposed to be episode 666. Ooh.
Spooky number.
Okay, I gotta pause and read this because it feels like this is supposed to be like the warning. Warning. What you are about to watch is the footage of the VHS tape uploaded by the same person. It has some disturbing imagery on it, so if you're sensitive to that kind of stuff, close the video now. I should point out that the commercial at the beginning is due to the footage of the tape being recorded over a pre-existing one. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh, I thought that guy was going to get run over by a tank.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
Fuck you, Baltimore!
Turns out just, fuck you, Baltimore!
Oh, is this going to be like analog horror shit?
Cartoons Are Fun presents...
R spelt with just an R, because poor literacy is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Toys R Us.
We don't care about grammatical rights and wrongs. He's gonna come out with bloody eyes and he's gonna go ooga booga. Oh damn, hold up, we gotta back that up. We gotta back that up. Hold up, we gotta back that up.
This is one of every episode he did this.
Yeah, Robotnik is pretty caked
up. Oh! We got one viewer back as soon as we got a close up on that Robotnik ass.
It's probably Kazoo that's like Tamer's sensors are triggering.
Kazoo coming in like, I sense Tamers.
I sent my booty sensors tingling.
Duck says
Nick, and that's with 2 C's.
Damn, Robotnik.
Robotnik, goddamn. Remember, this is the start of every episode, so you see that every episode.
Yeah.
I feel like we might. Okay, hold up. Okay, go. We're good. The stream is still up. I don't think we'll get taken down because we're making fun of this.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean we would have.
Dick's been out of business for a while now.
I remember the good old Dick. Oh wow, he killed Robotnik. Oh. Eggman is the CEO of sex. Ooga booga. Oh, why is he throwing up a Roman? Why is he throwing up a Roman? Look at that. He's throwing up a fucking Roman. Oh, fucking.
Yeah.
Be sure to get my gut in that statue.
But how are we ever gonna
Nothing but gut.
My deluxe, highly calibrated hedgehogometer.
Remember when Robotnik said the N-word? I don't remember this, Duck.
Oh, I think I know what Sarah might be talking about. I think that was by Walrus Guy as a YouTube poop.
Totally was not looking ahead.
The funniest thing is everyone says that Sonic is the fastest thing alive, but Tails clearly overtook him, man.
Yeah, I mean, Tails can keep up with, like, Sonic.
Yeah. And he does it while spinning a tail, like, he's not...
This is literally just an episode of The Adventures of Sonic.
No.
I can't see a thing. What's that?
Scratch and Grounder ever appear outside the series? Like, are they in the comics?
I think they did in the earlier versions of the comic, but I do know they showed up in Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine thing.
Ah, alright.
And that was it.
Break nine. They're still coming.
Fastest thing alive, yeah. They're keeping up with you, though. Want to explain that, Sonic?
Well, he's not running at full speed.
Maybe he likes to tease him a bit, you know? Oh, I thought he was gonna fall off and it was gonna do the whole, you know, oh my god, Sonic died. Ooh.
Wile E. Coyote, that shit.
What are we gonna do, Sonic? We're trapped.
Tails can fly.
You think he saw us?
Just gonna turn it down a little bit. Here we go. Oh.
Here we go.
Well, here we go. The death begins.
And then Sonic was zombie.
And then Sonic punched the shit out of this fella. Oh, what's up with his fucking eyes? The robot. Oh, what the fuck? Oh wow, that was super spooky. Sonic looks like he's having withdrawals. What the fuck?
Yeah, where will you be when the drug use wear off?
Can't you see?
I need more LSD.
Sonic was a part of that. He's a sleeper agent.
I think some guy actually animated these things. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, someone definitely had to animate this.
Yeah, Sonic crushes up Chaos Emeralds and snorts them.
Fat withdrawals. Oh my god.
He's still throwing out that rum.
Sonic having fent withdrawals.
Gotta go to my dealer, get my fixes, dealer Robotnik.
You nincompoop!
Huh? Oh, Nincompoop.
I'm demoting you to scrub monkey 3rd class. Now go and mop up the dungeon.
Pull the lever, Robotnik!
Scrub monkey.
Wrong lever!
He's out there still, mocking me with his
Love how they just
scurrilous
gave up on his
speed,
face in the
standing
statue.
between me and my dream of total domination of Mobius.
Uh-oh. Oh, the monkey head's gonna come back, I bet.
Part of the building. Do you think there's rooms in the statue? Like he has to go in through its ass or something like that?
Something has invaded the fortress.
He's in the walls! He's in the goddamn wall!
Oh my god. Yeah, I was just thinking of the same thing.
Emergency alert! Scratch! Grounder!
Are there rooms of it?
Those miserable metallic morons are always late. Oh no! It's Sonic! He'll
Oh shit, they did.
everything!
I've got a surprise for you, too, Robotnik.
Rofucknick.
Look at his eyes moving down his head.
Oh, he giving that white boy stare. Oh, the monkey did.
There goes coconuts.
Okay, how do we animate these? Oh, we just moved the little red dots on his eye.
Oh my god. Wow, that's definitely terrifying.
The world was saved. He saved the day.
For now.
Towards the fair. You never know when you might have to set your house on fire.
Oh my god. I haven't heard that sound effect in a while. What the fuck?
This is turning into an episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared.
Yeah. But it's poorly done. Oh no, no, I'm kidding. It's really scary, guys.
Wait, gee, I wonder where my murderous friend has gone. Boy, life sure is boring when we don't have Robotnik terrorizing them.
I wonder what Sonic's up to. I hope he's not killing the fuck out of Robotnik again. Oh, I spoke too soon.
And then Sonic was zombie.
And then Sonic came out of the screen with bloody eyes and he go, ooga booga. Oh my god.
I can see why it was a good episode of shit.
I see why some of the...
Yeah, it was done by Cartoons Are Fun.
I see why some of the people that made the show probably unalived themselves. Oh my god! Tails looks like he's high as fuck.
Go to bed, man.
Oh my god, he doesn't look like, oh my god, I've seen shit. He looks like, oh my god, I'm fucked up.
I haven't slept in 4 days. I don't know why. But...
He's on that, like Duck said. He's oh okay.
He's not
I love digital vomit. Thank you.
Distortion, scary.
Oh yeah, distortions are definitely scary.
Are you scared yet?
Yeah, I'm totally scared, man. I'm totally shaking in my boots. I'm pissing my pants as we actively speak because this is so fucking scary. Oh, dead bird.
Look at that.
I think it's a bird.
Yeah, dead bird.
Burb. Oh, that's a dead bear.
Oh, Jesus.
Looks like Tails is about to go fucking ape shit on that bath salt. Oh. Yeah, this is what... Kids, this is what happens when you take bath salts.
Remember, kids, drugs are bad.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Drugs, you'll turn into Sonic.exe.
Ooga booga.
Hey, Tails! You look like a chili dog.
Oh god, I cannot see that now. That's probably what he sees everything as, just chili dogs everywhere.
Wait, Tails is saying something. Hold on, we gotta back it up.
How could you, Sonic?
How could you, Sonic? Why would you do this?
How could you do this, Sonic? Quite easily, actually.
Uh-oh.
Why didn't I think of this before?
Oh, hold on, I gotta pause it. I just saw Duck's thing. I'm not gonna say it, because can't really say that word. But Duck had said that the writer of Sonic.exe is a total British cigarette. Actually, fun fact, if you remember a defunct channel I used to be a part of, the Underwebbers, I actually talked a little bit about that writer of the Sonic.exe, and yeah, dude's actually a piece of shit. He's a chomo, actually.
He's a PDF file.
Yeah, he's a PDF file. That's what he is. Yeah, he's a Dr. Disrespect guy.
He should have been locked up for running Sonic.exe, but
But yeah, the guy who wrote Sonic.exe is actually a chomo. Well,
imagine that he's about to
PDF.
get beaten up for in prison for being a PDF file, and then he says he wrote Sonic.exe, and that just makes him want to beat him up more.
Oh my god. You know, what's also even worse too in that situation with the author of Sonic.exe His girlfriend was the one that brought out the case, like, oh yeah, he's been talking and sexting people underage. But come to find out, she had also been doing the same thing with underage fans as well.
Yeah,
see, that's the thing with these types of people. Like, if they're in a group, they will always rat one of the other ones.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it turns out they also do the same thing.
Yeah, they're just like, oh, it's not my problem, it's your problem. I'm not part of this, even though I do it. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't like you anymore, so I'm gonna put all this shit on you.
It's like that guy who disguises himself as a cop to raid a drug den, but he's just another.
Yeah, he's also doing drugs too. Yeah. Oh man, sorry for the tangent, everyone. Back to the creepypasta video we're watching here.
Like I said, I'd beat him up more for making Sonic.exe. Like, you made that piece of shit.
Okay, I do have to say the animation here is pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's not quite Hamers, but
yeah. Imagine this burns on your. Oh.
Oh no, he picks up.
Wait. There's wet noises and muffling. I don't think he's. I don't think. You know, I'm just gonna continue watching.
Where's that soundboard? He's pulling his.
Damn, Tails dead.
Tails, you can fly. Fly away.
Duck says, God, this is cringe. Yeah.
This is why we call it Wheel of Despair.
Yeah, I mean, it would not be a Wheel of Despair if there was no cringe involved. Sonic
we torture ourselves for your amusement.
Indeed. And we posted right here on my channel.
And people wonder why I drink.
Wait, hold up. I just realized something. He's closing his eyes, right?
Yeah.
Isn't the white part also his eyes?
No, they're goggles.
Yeah, you've never seen him take his goggles off?
You're fucking with
Hold
me.
on, I'll find the meme.
You're fucking with me right now. You've got to be fucking with me.
This is gonna blow your mind.
Oh my god.
Also, back in I think the original show, like sometimes the animators would actually do this for Sonic instead of just closing his actual eyelids.
Oh my god. Sonic is a word for Asian, says Duck. What does that even mean, Duck?
Yeah, check the group.
All right. Oh. Okay, you know what? We're opening this up in the browser. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I'm seeing on my screen.
So, Sonic, how do you manage running at the speed of sound without wearing any goggles? Are you kidding me? They're right here. What? Did you think I had one big eye or something?
Oh my god.
There's another one as well with Kirby coming out of it. It's creepy as fuck.
Jeez. Oh, wrong one. Where the fuck is it at? There it is. I was wondering where the video went. Well, that was something, ladies and gents. But time to finish this fucking video. It's going to be bloody red. Oh, okay, never mind.
I completely forgot he's talking to Mario in this meme.
Wait, he's talking to Mario? What?
In the other meme.
Oh. Oh, I keep thinking of the, what? Oh. I wonder who that dark figure is. I think it's Robotnik. Do you think it's Robotnik? I think it is.
Kirby.
Oh.
Fuck Tails. Going back.
Damn, Tails, you tweaking his...
Oh, no, it's Tails.exe. Oh, you're gonna pay now, Sonic.
Alright, take care,
You
Duck.
missed it.
Good night, Saturday.
You done goofed.
Well, if it isn't the consequences.
Yeah, Sonic is getting off that fucking, he's starting to tweak out now.
Sonic! How could you do this to us?
I couldn't tell if that was coming from the fucking video.
Yes, Sonic, how can you do this to us?
Sonic, you want a chili dog?
I'm tweaking out, man.
Oh man, I shouldn't have taken that fent.
Bad trip.
Sonic was found dead in the alleyway, next to Tails' body, after ODing.
No, Tails, I'm not your father.
Hey Tails, you want a chili dog? Oh.
God, every time you mention chili dogs, I just think of that video we saw in the previous week.
It was my... Oh. He got hit by a truck.
Oh, hey, Majax.
Sorry, hey Majax, welcome to the stream. We are watching some... This is the Wheel of Despair. Welcome.
At the end of every month, we, SD, and Sock torture ourselves with some of the worst videos on YouTube.
Like how there's no sound for him going...
Alright, we've established the hell out of it. You're scared.
Yeah, you got blood on your hands. You were high on fent, Sonic. We get it.
You killed a homeless man and ate him.
You were on bath salts when you ate his face.
What did you do to that prostitute?
Oh my god. That was a dead hooker in your bed, Luigi.
But Mario, she was still alive when we went to bed.
But Mario, what about Toad? That was a talking
Luigi.
mushroom, Luigi. That was my penis, Luigi. Oh, I love that video.
You done goofed, Luigi.
You done goofed, Sonic. It's time to pay for your sins.
But all I took was fent. This can't be the consequences of my own actions, right? Right?
What the fuck was on that chili dog?
It was laced. He's falling.
You can fall from space. This is no problem for you. Turn into a ball and bounce.
Yeah, exactly.
I spent 4 hours.
Oh, I thought I was going to show the blood splatter. Come on, you can't tease me like that. Show me a little blood.
I'm just picturing that bit in Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey where they're falling.
Oh, there
it
it is. Oh, he would have been splattered all over the ground.
Wait, he was falling on his back. How did he land on his front?
Oh, he's going to pick up his head. Oh.
A presentation of VidTape Inc.
Remember, kids, don't do drugs.
I just see SpongeBob in the corner. What the fuck?
Hello.
I'm SpongeBob.
Is that it? Oh, I guess it is.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Did you enjoy the... whoa.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, that's what's going on the next stream.
Oh boy, Identity Theft and Vivian. I still need to play 1,000 Year Door whenever Latin comes back up.
Dude, I'm psyched that Bounty Hunter is getting a Switch release remaster. I played the hell out of that game as a kid.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the bootleg Sonic video.
It was shit.
Yeah, it was funny as hell. Just I have to say that the whole thing of like, oh yeah, they're dead. They've got, missing parts of their eyes or whatnot. It's just blacked out with like black ink.
I did to go in the comments and just put the worst YouTube poop ever.
I dare you to do that, Sparky.
Worst YouTube poop ever.
how this made me shit, piss, and cum watching. Man. Well, I guess with that, ladies and gents, let me turn back the music. Let's read a little bit of some of the green text we have here tonight.
Let's have a palate cleanser.
Yes, indeed. Here we go. I really hope we get.
Stupid.
Excuse me, God. No ads. I'm very curious what no ads is. Yeah, the no ads screen text is. All right.
This content is no longer available.
Oh.
God damn it!
All right. SD,
What the hell happened?
You know what to do.
Either the person's deleted it from that Discord, or
No. Oh, it might be because it was from a private Discord, maybe.
Ah.
But,
oh yeah, we're not part of it, so
maybe. Yeah.
All right,
There we go.
Tabs really quickly.
The red face.
I guess I'll read it since I got it up.
All right.
Is this like that one where I cover the screen? I look away from the screen. They will never win.
Wait. Could you send it over to me? SK
Oh,
and I'll.
Yeah, check group chat.
All right. Group chat. All right. Open in browser. All right, there we go. F11. Going over here, back to the stream. All right. Take it away, SK.
I would never watch ads on YouTube under any circumstances, even if they are 5 seconds long. I give a flying fuck. Ads, come on, no skip button. Press information button to block ad or report ad to skip it. Ad doesn't have it. Close that video, open it again, same ad, only 5 seconds. Nope, close that video, rinse and repeat 20 times because I really want to see this video. And then I've wasted 50 times the amount of time that if I just wanted the fucking ad. 5 minutes later, same ad comes on, can't skip. Finally fucking give up. Say it, well, I guess you just don't want me to watch your video. Leave, no ads, ever, non-negotiable.
They will never
Damn.
win.
I will not watch ads.
Install an ad block, you dumb fuck.
No, I don't want to do that.
Vernon Moose in the chat says we got Cartman or Billy.
Yeah, we're not working with a fucking full shilling here, are we?
Oh my god.
I was trying to do Billy from Billy and Mandy.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Am I the only one that understands the artistic design of this? I'm not stupid. You're stupid.
Wow, I never knew I had an inner frat boy.
I love the inner frat boys so much.
You should have done it as that other Billy and Mandy character. That, what's his name? Fucking Earl.
Hey Mandy.
I will never.
Hey Mandy.
You like how I destroyed half the universe, bro? Oh my god.
Cartman okay.
Alright. Let's spin for another green text. I really hope if we land on man decides to share his fantasies, I'm going to read that. That one is hilarious. But here we go.
It's not even that long, it's just fucking weird.
Yes!
There you go.
Yes!
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen,
brace
yourselves for this lovely, lovely story of a man.
I didn't even read it. I just saw the picture and I was like, what the fuck?
Alright, this is on a Reddit page. Alright.
Battle station thread. Go, go, go.
Fuck yeah. And as you can see, these guys are like, you know, posting all their computer desks and such. Haters gonna hate. OP, your setup is regarded. I'm hoping you at least just, you know, put the laptops there to show off and aren't attempting to justify having 2 laptops on your battle station. Not even gonna bother. Well, oh my god, this guy has just junk right there, you know? Lovely. I use an HP Pavilion Entertainment PC on my white IKEA couch. It's a good little laptop. I only use it for TF2. I play everything else on my redacted. That works for me, you know. Perhaps you could share your obviously superior battle station. Y'all a bunch of poor casual maggots. Before any of you, okay, you can't really see that on the stream. Before any of you, I'm not going to say that word, ask, the retro consoles are kept on a shelf under the TV. My PC gaming setup is on the other side of the room. Now time for the meat, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Oh no! I think I know because like that doll that's there. I've seen Murahara talk about this guy.
Well, I think it's more of a sanctuary than a battle station, but here you go.
The fucking Eddie Murphy reaction image is perfect.
What?
What is that?
The response is... What?
What the fuck?
Real. What the fuck?
Dude, come
on.
on. No. No. No!
No.
Post more, please.
What is it? It looks so real. It's so weird.
Oh, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. Larry, what the fuck is this shit? That's what that image is saying? Oh, okay. Well, a little windmill friendship symbol appeared. My face went. I noticed the padding on one side of the swing. Good lord, man. Just date a Persian girl. They're hairy and light.
That's so mean.
Oh!
Listen, well, this is where we hang out and play console games.
This guy's face is scrunching into a fucking parallel dimension.
Yo, you.
On the TV.
That guy's reaction, it kind of reminds me of that dog's face. With the Yujiro get up on.
Hanma.
Everyone's going like, what the fuck? Somewhere this actually exists.
She loves to have guests, but we never have them.
Oh my god.
Leave. We don't want. We don't let them eat.
But no. Oh. Dollfucker is standing near your window.
He's got people locked in the basement. They're witnesses of this.
Oh my god.
She loves to have guests, but we never want them to leave. We don't let them. Hee hee.
Yeah. Whoever took this photo goes, hee hee.
Where do you think I get the bones for the
I'm pretty sure this is what a furry guy looks like IRL.
No, he's making a skin suit.
Oh god. It's getting worse.
Know that? Oh no.
I'm glad you're interested in my creations. Soon everyone will be able to purchase them through my website.
Used to.
Although there may be some delay, as they are all handmade.
Yes, I need to get bones from the people.
What's going on in this battle station?
Well, I never fucked them. I made them, and as such, I am their god, and they can instill my will upon them. I have a wife and children who also enjoy our times in the fantasy room, but it is nothing bad or wrong.
That is true. That is him right there.
Yeah,
that is his wife and kids.
Guy is married.
He's married?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like this is like taking like his kids would be like in their late teens or early 20s now.
I remember I saw a
I'm
video
surprised
and
it
someone
hasn't
had mentioned this kid looks like Guptil. Do you think this is Guptil? The same one that talks about the top 10 female Sonic
He looks
characters?
like Chris Pontius.
Oh my god. You must now fap to this. This thread. I am confused. Do I have to delete the thread or do I leave the insanity in it? My favorite still has to be the whole, derailing of the fucking thread.
Eddie Murphy's reaction, like that's everyone's like, what the fuck is that? On the
Hot chick heaven. Nah, Sokotoan, this is hot chick heaven right here.
It's just someone casually posed on the top of the TV. Like, fucking Jesus, that's gotta be uncomfortable.
Oh my god.
What's the chain for?
Dude had a YouTube channel and everything.
Yeah, his YouTube channel's still up, I think.
Oh my god.
Look at the bottom of the TV.
A rabbit the size of an average human mother. No.
Oh, there's a Chucky doll and the Mickey Mouse at the bottom of the TV.
Oh, release me from this fucking dimension of torment.
A little sailor outfit up. Why does the one in the first picture look like someone in a fursuit, though? That's so weird.
Well, actually, the guy does dress in a fursuit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're not helping the fucking...
And he lives a quiet and peaceful life with his family now.
Yeah. His family consists of his, his wife, his 2 children, and whatever these fucking dolls are.
Oh, scratch that. He supposedly left his wife and kids and is now apparently living a secluded life with one of the dolls. He dropped off the earth. And that's it.
Oh.
That's what the guy who made these plush, like these doll things, that's what he's doing now.
Oh,
he just lives a secluded life. He's left his wife and his kids and just has one of the dolls as a partner.
Oh my god.
How would you like to wake up one day and you just see this face right here, just going, how you doing?
Oh god, I've seen some shitty furry fucking things, but this just takes the cake. Like,
fucking pirate.
It's just the way the wife's sitting there, like there's no big deal.
She's just like, I've had enough of this fucking shit.
I'm divorcing you. We're getting a divorce. I'm taking the kids. He does. He looks like Chris Pontius. The funniest thing is the doll's legs look like his.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, this I think his YouTube channel was called Dude Man 2.
Yeah, Dude Man 2.
Dude Man 2.
And he's got some stuff on there.
Fucking 3.5K subscribers. It's fucking insane.
Oh my god. But yeah, this was Dude Man 2 and his lovely little thing he wanted to share on the Battle Thread station on 4chan.
Oh my god. I've been a furry for nearly 24 years.
Yeah.
And there are still things that surprise me about the furry community. He's not even a real, proper furry. Because he has, just as the dolls.
He does dress up. Like, in some of the videos that you'll see on his channel, he actually goes out in public. And I think he goes...
to click on this.
God.
Some of the dolls he has have metal frames in them, so he can actually bend the arms and legs on them.
Yep.
He ran out of human bones.
Yeah. Oh my god. What was that one YouTuber, or not YouTuber, that one guy who was a furry, he wanted to recreate Sally Acorn, but he used actual human remains?
Oh god.
No, he used wood.
Oh, I thought it was...
He just made the wood... He made the wood... he shaped the wood into make it look like a bone.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, thank God for that.
Well, here you go. What the fuck? Well, I think we need to read one more green text and then we'll watch another
Yeah,
video.
I need to read one. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god. Techie is an a-hole.
Techie is an a-hole. Hold up. Let me just get it up.
Alright, let me pull it up as well. Excuse me.
Content is no longer available, so it's
God damn it!
You know what to do, SD.
I got this covered.
Oh my god.
There we go. Group chat.
Alright, check the group chat.
I've got one. Asshole who owns tech startup business lives in my apartment building. I call him asshole because he's the one guy in the building who won't say hello when he passes by. Everybody else is really nice. See a trending post on Twitter for an exact competitor to his business. Seems to be doing a lot better than his. Encounter him in elevator with a date. Hey man, so I know you don't really like to chat with anyone around the building, but I was just wondering if you've heard about X Company. They're trending really hard on Twitter. Seems to have brought your idea to the public at a big scale. Back to the drawing board, I guess. Haha. He is seething with rage. Just as he's about to make his response, the elevator doors open. It's my floor. Tell him take care and walk out.
Oh my god.
What an asshole.
Oh my.
Deserved, but what an asshole.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, that guy who's doing much better than you is still doing better than you. Bye.
Well, that was a kind of a.
I love moments like that. I love when you just like piss someone off and then disappear.
Well, that was a palate cleanser. Garnet Moose says, "You know who it is. I'm in your walls."
Yeah.
All right.
Rob brother.
Well, Garnet Moose, if you are in my walls, then you know I have something pointed right at the walls. Best get out.
If you're in my walls, that's a big mistake, because I walk through my walls to get out of rooms.
Oh
I don't use the door.
All right.
Just walk out the nearest wall.
We've got 5 videos left. And I will say this.
I hate walls.
If we land on Tamers, that'll be the last video for the night. And then we'll finish everything off with, like, just creepypastas and 3 more green texts. But here we go. Spinning that motherfucking wheel.
God. Oh, God, my sides are hurting from the...
One moja vershaja. I don't know what that fucking means. This seems like... That fucking video title seems like something that you type in and you stumble upon some weird rabbit hole shit.
I thought you were just having a stroke.
Before we start the video, I just need to take a bathroom break.
Okay, yep. Actually, we'll do a be right back, ladies and gentlemen. During this time, just grab some water and or whatnot. We'll be right back. But welcome everyone to Venom Sock Plays. I'm your host as usual, Venom Sock, and I'm here with the usual guests, that being SD, Sparky, and Boba. So the mods that we have here are going to give us kind of more of an advantage. We're going to more or less use like the mini map to kind of guide our way around the fucking moons and such. So, oh god. Well, I think with that,
Keep it YouTube appropriate.
I think we should get right into it. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Did I hear something crawling? Oh, I thought that was a monster, but that was just SD. I thought that was the... Oh! What the... Oh, fuck! Through the door, through the door. Oh, it's 6. We should probably get back.
I just heard yippee, yippee, yippee. I just heard something get overly excited. And just fucking
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Not gonna jump.
Yeah, it's not Goku. I'm not dealing with that.
Wait, Goku?
Yeah.
Oh, what the? What the fuck just happened? Oh. Holy fuck. Alright. I knew the Sephiroth music.
I'm back too.
Alright.
I never left. I never moved.
Wow. Alright. Time to watch this video. E1. Okay, I thought it was going to be like a rabbit hole to something weird and fucked up. Garnet Moose says, yo, suck. Ice cream after the stream? You know what? I might hit you up with that, Garnet Moose.
Who here's played Banjo and Kazooie?
I've seen bits and...
I played it, yes.
Oh, wait.
You know what the characters sound like when they talk in the game?
What?
Yeah.
Is this the voice actor?
Just picture that. No, not the voice actor, but just think of this guy in the like in this video. He sounds like he reminds you of a Banjo Kazooie character.
All right, let's watch this.
Mumbo jumbo.
Oh, Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Tipping his hat like milady.
Dźwig. I dźwig.
Like how it just let him say one full word.
Głównie ziemniaki, główna stoisko z ziemniakami. Ziemniaki, proszę spojrzeć. Ziemniaki, ziemniaczanych i
He's an E. No, he's...
Ze Farer Romantik. Ogórki. Leroy Merlin. Proszę spojrzeć. Jajka dochodzą.
Berkejze.
Oh, Kaiser. It's
W programie
cheese.
takim jak ten bardzo często konieczne są
Oh, so if it's this.
So this guy's Polish. Oh my god. Hold on. Let's take a screenshot of that. Look at that guy's face. This is the face of a guy that says, yeah, I fuck. What are you going to do about it?
Pussy.
Destroyer.
I'm telling you,
Destroyer.
Destroyer.
I'm telling you, it's not a Ponzi scheme. Just hear me out.
ręcznie robione
It's not a pyramid scheme.
Chleb.
What if Kazoo could understand this guy?
She's not Polish, she's from the Netherlands.
Proszę spojrzeć.
I'm never gonna get that right. The more I do it, the more it makes it bad.
I know, they all sound the same to me.
Yeah, it's just Europe.
He's got a bomb in that bag.
He's got a bomb in every bag.
Oh my gosh, because he is the bomb.
Yeah, he's got him strapped to his chest.
Oh my god. Oh my
Yeah, that sounds like most It sounds like one of my regular customers. Like, oh, what can I do for you? Can't understand you, sir.
Speak up. I can't understand what you're saying.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG?
All right, so we're nearing the last round for tonight. So
Yeah.
make your bets on what our last story will be, what our last screen text will be, and the last video.
Well, I hope the
Wolverine
last
suck.
story is short.
All right. Well, let's hope it's short. I like to say that a very spicy story might be short. But here we go. Ah, yes, a 4th of July creepypasta.
4th of July
troll
killer.
pasta. This one's actually short. I remember looking at this. All right, let me turn on the little bonfire and the music.
Oh, it is short. Thank God for that.
All right. I guess I'll read this one. The 4th of July Killer. This is the tale of the maniac that terrorized my home city. Myself, or as I have become known in the media, the 4th of July Killer. Wait. A maniac terrorized his city, but he says that he's called the... Okay, you know, I'm just going to continue reading. Like all good stories, we need to start at the beginning. It was around summer. While most young adults my age were hanging out with friends, I was sitting in my room browsing the primitive interwebs because I had no friends because I was being such a pretentious cunt.
You're a loser!
You're a loser!
You're a loser!
After finding a shitload of porn that probably got me on some sort of what kind of porn were you looking at? FBI, actually raid this motherfucker.
Flashbang.
Flashbang out. That probably got me on some FBI list. I came across this internet phenomenon. He misspelled phenomenon with an F and not a PH. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Ruined my goon journal.
I did yacht. I hate myself for doing that. But moving forward, the scary camp stories. What a spook I had. What a spook I had. No, I mean seriously, they scared me so much. I asked my parents if I could sleep with them, and my dad told me to fuck off. What a fucking cunt. Anyways.
No, you're 28 years old. Go away.
You are in your 40s. Get out of my bedroom.
Get out of my house. Go find your own place.
What a fucking cunt. Anyways, the story I was a fan of were these The Killer stories, which took no talent yet got so popular. You didn't even have to try. You just put your self-insert. Excuse me. Sorry. The night is creeping up on me, apparently.
Guinea EP.
Yeah, no, I'm not. What are you talking about? You didn't have to try. You just had to put yourself or self-insert into a scenario. And by the end, he goes insane and murders people. Me, being a fucking moron, I thought the stories were legit. Never once did I consider that it's just fiction, you know? So after listening to Limp Bizkit for a while, I decided that it was my time to get famous. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything's fucked. Everybody sucks. Oh my gosh. I decided to follow the horror movie pattern and just commit my murder spree on the closest holiday. 4th of July. What a fucking anticlimactic piece of shit fucking holiday. But I had no other fucking choice since I'm an asshole that lacks patience. It was time to plan out the massacre that was to follow. Obviously it had to be thematic. If it were Christmas, I'd dress up as Santa Claus, or if it was Halloween as a skeleton or some shit. But no, it had to be the 4th of July of all fucking things. I'm still fucking bitter about that.
I'm guessing you dressed up as Uncle Sam.
My God. Well, I mean, Uncle Sam's done a lot worse around the world.
He sounds like that. He sounds like that guy from that flipping. What's the game that was banned on Steam? Hatred.
Hate.
Sounds like the protagonist of that. Like
my name is not important. That guy, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like that stupid fucking game. Me, being a fucking moron, I thought the stories were legit. Never once did I consider that it's just fiction. Oh wait, no, I read that already. God damn, I'm a fucking dumbass. So I needed to dress as the iconic American president, George Bush. George Bush.
George Bush Jr. or George Bush Sr.?
I think he's talking about George Bush, George W. Bush, not George H.W. Bush.
Sir, there's been another 4th of July killer.
So I need to dress as an iconic American president, that being George Bush. My weapon of choice, 2 planes and going into the 2 twin towers. I hit the fucking Pentagon.
Just walking around these two giant towers with a little toy plane floating next to
Oh no. Mommy, I want to dress up as the Twin Towers. Oh my god.
Mommy, I want to dress up as an airplane.
Mom, I want to dress up as the Pentagon.
There's a second costume.
There's been a second costume. Holy fuck. My weapon of choice. Wait, firecrackers. Oh, I didn't even read further. My weapon of choice, firecrackers. How fitting since George Bush is known for blowing up buildings. Okay, we know which George Bush she's talking about now. It's definitely George W. Bush. So I went to the fucking store, and what do you fucking know? They didn't sell the powerful shit that could kill someone to kids. What? Let me reread that. I had a fucking stroke. Actually, Paladin said that Hatred is still on Steam and is 44% off. Did not know.
It's actually banned in Australia.
Oh. Well, the more you know.
Same with Hotline Miami too.
Really? Hotline Miami 2 is banned in Australia?
Mm-hmm. You want to know why it got banned?
Why
For that one fake grape scene at the beginning?
Oh, see, I did not know that because I'm still playing Hotline Miami 1. But, where was I? Yeah, let me reread this sentence. They didn't sell the powerful shit that could kill someone to kids.
No shit.
What? Fucking American laws. Now, I was fucking determined to tarnish the day this piece of fucking shit country was founded. So I went to my cousin that lived in a trailer park to see if he had something to sell. That fucking asshole was expecting me to pay him actual money to buy the firecrackers. What the fuck? Why would he do that? To his own fucking relative, this capitalistic system had to go down.
I love how you've turned into Chills.
My name is it gives off Chills vibe. So after asking my dad for money and him telling me to get a fucking job, I bought the firecrackers. He told me be careful not to blow your fingers off, you fucking moron. I waited 1 full month for the 4th of July, the day before I had the plan laid out. The George Bush costume was done, and I had exercised my Tennessee accent. I thought he was from Texas.
I love the dad. Oh, don't blow your fingers off. Or do. I don't care.
After the clock struck 12 a.m., it was go time. That was when I got fucked over really hard. My dad told me to get into the car because we were going to visit relatives. Fuck! I thought to myself. After throwing a tantrum, he got me into the car and we drove off.
This guy's just a lolcow.
The party was one of the most annoying experiences of my fucking life. Annoying fucking kids screaming and shit music was playing. It was about 3 a.m. that my bitching got my family to drive back home. They asked us to sleep the night there and go in the morning, but my dad said that he had enough of me crying, so we got home at about 5 a.m. My parents went to sleep. It was go time now.
You're so ashamed of me.
I sprayed paint my hair white and put on the suit, posted a thread on R9K about how I become a hero, or no, my bad, an hero, and then packed the fireworks. As I went outside, I realized something. I did not have any matches, so I went to the local store, and what do you know, it didn't open till 8 a.m. After waiting until almost 10 a.m., I realized it was closed that day because it was a holiday. How the fuck do you waste 2 hours just then to realize, oh, it's closed because it's the 4th of fucking July.
Public holiday.
Yeah, but
dumbass.
Fucking dumbass. All right. I went over to the mini market that was open 24/7. As I walked in, I was met with a bunch of awkward stares. I had the George Bush suit on. I waited in line for half an hour, people taking pictures of me and everything just to buy some matches. The cashier gave me a long stare before giving me the matches. Now it was go time. I got back home and decided to take a nap because I hadn't slept in 2 days because of all the preparations. After I woke up at 11 p.m., I realized I was fucked. I ditched the plan and decided to just turn the neighborhood into Iraq. Oh my god. We
got a wild one here.
My gosh. Sir, there's been a second plane.
Clearly we're dealing with an idiot.
I went to my fucking neighbor's house, who was an old couple, knocked on the door. After realizing old people went to sleep at around 6 p.m., I tried breaking down the door, but couldn't because I was weak as shit. The old man then opened the door, sitting there with a shotgun, and told me to fuck off before he called the cops. I backed out and threw a firework at him, but it bounced off the wall and hit a nearby car. They were calling the cops now. I ran into my house and pondered what to do. I heard the knocks at the door. It was the police. As I was preparing my standoff with the police, I lit a firework, but my dad answered the door and let the police into the home. That was when I decided that the police weren't going to take me alive. It was time to live as a fugitive. I jumped out the window and prepared my next move. I would have started crying because I cut myself if it weren't for the euphoria I was experiencing. I finally felt alive. The police dog barking woke me back to reality. That was when the realization hit me and a sudden pain hit me. I hadn't thrown the firework. As I look at my hand, I saw the firework had blown my fucking fingers off. Blood was everywhere on my blue George suit. George. Like it was some sort of Independence War reenactment. This is why all these hippies were against war. As I fell to my knees, I heard the gate open and waited for the cops to arrest me. No such luck. The police dog jumped on me and started mauling my face. It took 2 policemen to get it off of me. After an embarrassing mugshot session, while still dressed as George Bush, I was charged with vandalism and had to go do community service. My dad told me to either get a job, move out of the house. That's how I became a janitor. You want to know what the worst part was? It was not losing 2 fingers, needing face reconstruction surgery, or having to clean kitty vomit for a living. Why did the music stop? It was just how much the media mocked me in the news. The 4th of July killer. The whole city knows me as that. Even the kids at school I clean up. To this day, my dad brings that up every time around the 4th of July, and every time I try to pick up something with my right hand, I drop it.
Fucking loser.
A fucking loser. The 4th of July killer. God. Loser. Loser.
You're a loser. You're a loser. You're a loser.
Alright. Time for... Well, do you think we'll have time for one more creepypasta, or do you want to go straight into, like, the last 3 green text guys?
Green text.
Green text.
Alright, green text it is. Alright. Oh, shit, I didn't even fucking show it on here. God damn it. Okay, we got Blacku.
Blacku.
I'll let you read first, guys. Alright, Blacku, where are you?
Where the fuck are we?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I already had a bad feeling about this when I saw the image. I was like, oh no.
Well, you're the samurai.
Alright, I guess I'll do it.
Oh no.
I know there's one word I cannot say in that, but I'll read it anyway.
Hey, yo, back in the day, I, Black Cool, the Grave Drake and Messiah Darkies unleashed planet evil in your eyes, but a foolish cracker wielding a magic glove came up on my porch and started talking shit. Before he could pop a cap in my ass, I pulled out my dick and smacked him in Baltimore. Where my neighborhood is law. Now that dumbass white motherfucker seeks to go back to the suburbs and undo the future dad's Black Hole.
Oh my god, he got smacked into Baltimore. That is a horrible city you don't want to end up in. I mean, Inner Harbor is alright, but anything beyond Inner Harbor, stay the fuck away.
The funniest thing is that the image of Aku, it doesn't look any different from like.
Yeah, it's just literally same old Aku.
It still looks like him.
Oh my god, Blaku. Oh my god.
It's powerful.
All right, time to read another. Let's talk about the Worcestershire.
The Worcestershire. Where is that?
Worcestershire sauce.
Well, I think I should take this one because.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Worcestershire.
Oh my god, it's fucking Wendigoon's face.
Howling Wind.
I was just gonna say, why don't you just read one of the things and the other one does the other?
I'll do Wendigoon.
But you'll do one.
Yeah.
Spaghetti, I'm guessing you want to do next book?
Next poo. Howling Wind Atmospheric MKV starts playing. Whirling VHS sound effects start playing. Today, we're going to talk about the mysterious case. Pauses for breath. VHS pause sound effect of the Worcestershire Diddler. Black and white filter over picture of him. Stock footage of people on the street. His manic wake left dozens of people diddled. The black and white footage shows on screen while he talks.
Wendigoon. Hey, what's up, guys? Today we're going to talk about the Worcestershire Diddler. What a curious fellow. If you were to look here on my board, you can see a timeline of the dozens of people he diddled.
That's pretty much accurate.
But before we get into today's video, I want to talk about our sponsor, Magic Spoon.
AG1.
Raid Shadow Legend with the new character, the Diddler.
It's your boy, Raid Shadow. Oh, they should have added Count Dacula to this.
Yeah, but like
the Worcestershire Diddler.
If they followed up with this with Count Dacula, it should have been like a Mad Lads episode.
What are you talking about?
On today's Mad Lads, we've got to say something like
we talk about the Worcestershire Diddler.
But before we get into the Mad Lad, it's your boy.
It's your boy,
Raid
Shadowlands.
With that new character, the Diddler.
Oh, wait, hold up. I gotta do this in the Count Dacula voice. But Sokotoan says, this video is sponsored by baddragon.com. Oh, God. There's only one
This
YouTuber
video
that's
is brought to you by baddragon.com.
You can get all your
What happened?
You can get all your dragon materials from baddragon.com.
Many a people were diddled.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll read the last green text, so whatever this one is, we're reading that.
Fucking Diddler.
Oh, this is Sokotoan, it looks like we got your one that you had on the list, so North Furry Extraordinaire. Alright. Well.
What if I feel like I'm about
Oh my god.
Oh god, it's a fucking wall.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh.
Go ahead, you wanted to read this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Should we just take it in turn?
I think we'll just have to read each one.
Wait, where's Kuko? Kuko could read all in one go.
Oh my god, we're gonna be here for another hour. Okay. Maybe slightly off topic, but if you all are willing to hear it, I have a story about someone who pretty much ruined their life because of stupid shit they did in the name of being a furry. Alright, this took place in my high school, so may take a bit of time to recollect and type up everything, and first time green texting, so here's the first part. When I met North, not his real name, and don't remember if it was his persona name, but both were equally as stupid. Being sophomore year of high school. Friends know I'm a furry, and are remarkably cool with it. Other people are cool with it too, since I've treated it like being a fan of Thundercats and shows like that. No furry paraphernalia either. Excuse me. Halfway through his first semester, new kid comes to school. Oh, god damn. Got hiccups.
You got hiccups.
Super rich family moved to get...
Are you a fish?
No.
I think I might just reset your brain just now.
Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
No. Do you actually still have hiccups or not?
No, I don't have any at the moment.
Hey! I just reset your brain.
Interesting. Alright, where was I? Super rich family moved to get richer because less property tax and cheaper cost of living. Hear about new kid. Think nothing of it, you know? Suddenly get made fun of for being a furry. Whatevs.pm3. Or MP3. Escalates over the next few weeks and starting to wonder what the fuck happened. After a month, Pasty McLardass seeks me out and introduces himself by his furry name, North. Just nod him off and go back to doing my own thing with my friends. Eventually he leaves. Kel loves orange soda and fried chicken, the whitest guy you've ever seen. Alright. A friend of mine tells me about him after North soon bumbles off. Apparently when he mentioned he was a furry to play off some shitty sympathy card, people got curious and were actually interested since I did show some people some badass stuff like werewolves and shit. Apparently pulled out a Neko ears and foxtail from his bag, pulled them on, and started using shitty furry slang. God fucking damn it. So that's my first encounter, and surely not the last with North, as he becomes a much bigger problem later on. Sorry for the delay. Still remembering shit, but this is the second encounter. Yiphimus the Ultimate. Oh, I don't like that name. I do not like that name.
I fucking hate that name.
That sounds like a horrible fucking name. Now, as for one reason I made furry stuff cool with my friends, I made sort of a homebrew of a D&D where it pretty much is the new Thundercats. Except Murrah didn't exist, and humanity was what created the human-animal hybrids during a huge-ass war before killing each other off or escaping in dimensional pockets outside of time. Russian dinosaur cloning, fuck yeah. I don't even know what the fuck that means. We held the campaign during lunch, study hall, clever schedule manipulation at the start of the year allowed everyone to be together for it. And on Fridays, at my place. This is how North became a tumor to us. I think I've read this story.
Tumor.
Lunch period on a snowy day, cramped inside because fucking cold outside, or fucking getting cold. In class next to library. Approving new character sheets with my closest friends for a continuation of a campaign that takes place 100 years after Spell Plague. How magic worked was that it came suddenly as a mutation over time, 3 different types of magic with wizardry, battle magic, and mana magic. Best friend, Panda Man, dude loves pandas, and said if he were ever a furry, he'd be one, had rolled up a warrior turn battle mage because of the sudden influx of magic. Going over finer details when it comes to North. Sorry. Had to turn on the music again because it fucking paused for no fucking reason. We made good progress on
from the ads.
Oh my god. We made good progress on avoiding the guy as he became more and more toxic. Though info as to why he was like getting cloak and dagger on getting information, nothing reliable, but nothing to believe. Oh, hey guys, can I play? We kind of have a full slaps his shit on the table and pulls out a binder of shitty drawings drawn in half anime, half potato style. Oh no. Points to a shitty drawing of a blue and white wolf with a rainbow tail. I want to be my Persona. Visibly cringed. I remember that clearly. North. Frown as I look over it and shake my head. Can't he just does not fit in. Blue fur like what? God damn it. Blue fur like that wouldn't be natural, especially the rainbow tail. There's no evolution. Got cut off by a rant of how there's magic in this game and how he can do what the butt fuck he wants. Not wanting to deal with it, I sigh and make up some bullshit on how he dyed his fur, but gave a permanent penalty on any stealth checks because it's fucking bright blue fur and a fucking rainbow. He then goes on to make what noobs do, an ultimate warrior who can do anything, and the edgy lone wolf persona akin to the coupling of a razor blade factory and an angled ruler. Or an angled ruler, my bad. Can't sneak for shit, can't intimidate, can't fight, can't do anything because of his dumbassness. Approve it because I like taking the piss out of newbies. All takes about half an hour, and we're starting off the game. Party of the Battle Mage Panda, Panda Man, forgot his name, a roguish fox, Maxon, a wizardy owl Munin, luchador Chupacabra, aptly named Libos, and a kobold artificer, whatever fucking name, I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired. Spike. The names also reflect the players as they will be regulars in the story. The party was leaving, but since North was doing his fucking lone wolf shtick, he was left behind. I'll follow the party at a distance. Fucking alright.jpg. First battle is on shortly after, and party sees North in the distance because it's like fucking obvious, and they think he's having them do all the work so North can come in and reap the XP at the end. Ain't having that shit. While North was watching for whatever RP drama he was about to do, a rat highwayman had already snuck up on him and was poised to backstab him. No, I'm stealth right now. Roll. Proceed. He got a 10. Normally, I would let that pass, but -10 is also the modifier against him for blue fucking fur. The rat sees you and is very confused as to why would there be a blue on brown-gray ground, and why was this wolf trying so hard to hide. The party had just finished up with their counter, and turned their attention to watch Wonder Dog in action. Wonder Dog. Oh, no. God damn it. Okay, I thought the music stopped again. North lasted surprisingly long. He managed a saving throw that only took out half of his health. What hope there was short-lived, and he ended up dying before he could make a worthwhile scratch on the beginning enemy rat. Suddenly, speccing into a dual-wielding for every weapon without any proficiency in any weapon is a bad idea. Party wastes one of the few and very, very valuable res gems I give at the start of the game because of how much they pity him. End of that campaign as the bell to return to class sounded while North was fuming. He would still return, but this is just the beginning.
You want me to take over?
Go for it.
Now that we have the general stuff down, let's get to know North a little bit. North is possibly Bobby Hill, if he was like a King of the Hill Season 4 Bobby, except with furries, long black hair, and whatnot. Worst part is, the dude never showered. It was like he was the embodiment of every negative furry stereotype. We'd give him a real hard time about this, and he'd just laugh it off and think we were joking. He always wears his tail at any given opportunity, and that thing is just gross and smelly looking. It's probably stuck up his ass.
Yeah.
Just a sick
dirty rainbow tail. He wears the ears, and he's got into trouble more than enough times as it's seen as a hat, and thank goodness for that. It also helped that one of us found out and misplaced it in a dumpster. Just a tidbit before I get back to the main story. Now, after the first embarrassing defeat, I gave North the opportunity to redo his character sheet before we would start again. Rest of the party agrees that this is because that we all thought it would be funny to see him miserably fail. We did not tell him to his face, of course. Friday, during studying at the same time, pretty much how North found out about our games, he did his work on a new character sheet while we were playing our DSs and TCG. North looks fucking proud at the end of class and hands me his revised character sheet. Almost the fucking same. Fuck my life, Luigi. Only difference was the huge ass description in his bio, generic shit about how he was an orphan and other lone wolf bullshit. Had the opportunity to fine-tune his great character with all my notes and books, as well as notebooks on law I had on the in-game world, almost all untouched. Now dual-wielding spec and swords, and a step up, but still not a spec and swords in basic. Still Mary Sue of warriors, he can do anything but still can't. Still blue fucking fur. No armor specialization. Fuck it. Right on the notepad attached to my screen to watch him for Mary Sue's shenanigans and appropriately punish. Now we change scenes from the school to the card shop, the place essentially a hive of teens and adults for TCG as well as gaming. Not only was the comic shop in the back of the comic shop were two back rooms devoted to tabletop TNG games, and another for video gaming for rental for $5 an hour, so we could get the card shop and set up shop. Pick up from the campaign. Spike the party leader, only out of terror, he pulled up to the others through his mechanical magicry and attitude towards anything that would slow his grand plan had demanded reason why North had jeopardized almost everything and wasted very valuable resource, the memories. What? Why? I remember that rat from when he raided my village and killed my parents. Nigga, that rat was younger than you. Oh, sorry.
That's why I said neighbor there.
Neighbor?
Yeah, I heard neighbor.
Sorry, I went autopilot then. I forgot we were streaming.
Oh no. Well, I have to do some editing.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. It happens, but no worries. I'll edit it out. So.
Oh god, why do people use that word in flipping? Past this.
Well, you got to remember, this is a green text. 4chan. This is a time period where 4chan was like very.
Decided I had enough and did not want something so painfully uninteresting to derail the game. I pulled out a character sheet I'd been saving for when I wanted to play. It was one thing that would take the ever-living piss out of North's character and make things entertaining all the same. This character was a love project of mine, a demon dog battle bard. After making a terrible mistake in a summoning, a demon fused with him and became a musical demon akin to Tenacious D, black armor lined with slow fading red, and black trim on the edge, and named Eustace Bow. Usain Bio. Whatever. He would not take part in any combat, and he'd really give North a hard time. Ground shakes and flames erupt for a few meters from where the party is camping. A long guitar riff echoes, and Eusebio appears out of the ashes. The party readies up to battle. Before they can start, he starts singing. I can't remember the song I went with, but it was about joining the party to become known as a great musician. In the midpoint, he went on a chorus about how a rat killed North. How the rat killed North when he was only 10 years old. Loved guitar class as an electric
So this would only give practice. From what I remember in the lyrics, it went, the rat boy was only teen. Rat boy was only a teen. The rat boy was only a teen. My friends are laughing their ass off. By the time the songs ended, North is visibly angry, but did nothing to refute, so the campaign continued. I had an insert now to control his shenanigans in-game, and a possible healer with the right songs, so things went according to plan. Battle happened, treasure was found, and new battle bards sung about what the party was doing. North decided he'd had enough of being the butt of the joke, so he had an idea to get himself to lead the party, at least what his actions were hinting at. But closing time was coming at the store, so we had to help. It had to be held for the Saturday session. Before the party would split up, he would arrange a house to meet up so we could continue the game over the weekend, and who would be in charge of snacks that session. Would sometimes take around 10 in the morning to 3 in the morning, break in between. So we're going over the details long before North can make his move, so this chapter would be titled Beast Castle. In the beginning of the preparation stages, when I asked whose house we are holding at the session, Libos was saying early in the week that it would be cool to have it at his place again. His mom made amazing churros, and how a recent yard sale had made a ton of room in their basement, so they would go interrupted. We can have it at my place, said North.
Oh, hell no.
Bear in mind, I know this last time. I think I've read this before, but bear in mind, I noticed last time that he was going to make this move in the party leadership role, so I was kind of skeptical. Alright, how about snacks? Just as I'm about to arrange who brought chips, soda, and host was in charge of meals. Oh yeah, I'll cover everything. Now we love it when we don't have to bring everything. Sometimes we have a surplus and we could carry it over to the next week. But someone supplied everything is unheard of, and we were not about to refuse it. Alright, we'll need your address. Alright, he wrote it down on sloppy as fuck handwriting, eyes widening at the fact this was on the well-off side of town. Gated community. MVP. So that night I had spent in preparation fully for what was happening next. No need to go out to get food, so we had a good time coming up with fine-tuning certain parts of the campaign. The next day arrived, and everyone is at North's motherfucking mansion at noon. Place is huge by small town natures, most places being ranches and whatnot. This guy opted for a big-ass house instead. Meet Noel's parents. Dad is pretty chill dude, investment banker, good at it. Mom is a stay-at-home, pretty cool too. We asked where North was holding the session. Dad told us it was up in his room, and how he was happy that North even had friends.
Yeah, friends.
Needless to say, this was going to be our first and last session here. As mentioned before, North smelled like he never took a shower. The room smelled fucking awful. It was a big room, but awful. Reeked of belly seed BO and nearly vomited in my mouth. Furry art on the wall. Nude furry art.
Oh no.
We looked at the body pillow in the corner. My friends and I cringed at all of it. We all took a deep gaggy breath, opened the window despite being cold outside, and got to work. Hey, where are you setting up the snack table? What snack table?
Oh my god.
You're in charge of the snacks, dude. Oh, I forgot. Lebo and Max are pretty much shaken at this, but Spike pulled them aside and told them they might be better off since the smell of the room. They both agreed to that sentiment, as I was told after early ending session. I still wasn't happy about any of this. We tried to play through the awful smell for 2.5 hours before calling the session to an end, making up excuses for all of us to leave. We usually stayed the night during the sessions, but this was an exception. As we did, the dad gave us a knowing nod and a sigh before he did whatever he was doing. Really good guy. I kept in touch with him and he kept a great letter of recommendation.
Oh,
As
shit.
we were leaving, still some daylight out, we all had an agreement that next week we'd be holding the vote early of who's hosting and who brought what.
Nice.
Fast forward. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Fast forward a few weeks in time. North managed to get himself killed again and near death a second time. He tried wooing everyone he meets now, and thanks to his abysmal charisma and no opportunity to ever level because he's so unbalanced in a bad way, he gets chased out of town by lynch mobs and beaten up in the worst cases. They also mark the time of Kel entering into the fray. Kel was curious.
We got $15 from Samurai Dog. Apologies, guys.
Hey.
Yes, thanks.
Nah, it's all good.
Kel was curious about what we were doing at the time, but he never bothered joining until I invited him. It was a bit harder since I could not join in on our study hall sessions. It was a problem soon solved after I handed him a law book and he dove right into it. He rolled a bull paladin to the god of warrior justice, who would go off for several hours of the day in meditation and prayer to his god. He was also nudged into the party of recognition of Pandaman for being an old partner when they were mercenaries. This also meant the party had someone who could res, allowing North to be more careless with his actions and end up with more hilarious deaths. On to Kel the Conqueror. Kel's first session, and since he did his homework, he had my approval for his character, as well as a bonus bag of silver for the good work and starting equipment. He soon had a set of bright, shining plate mail, a big-ass cow could, but only one thing caught his eye of his weapon of choice. No solar shield, no mace, no hammer. He chose steel senses. When asked about this, he said he told me so everyone could feel the fist of justice. I cast fist!
Oh my gosh.
Libos and Kel's characters got off to a lot chummy than Pan, surprisingly. But more of Kel really hated North's character. Kel, being a surprisingly amazing roleplayer, he explained that his character sensed great evil in North, only constantly reminded of it by Yasibo's verse about North's current deeds. Kel saw the selfishness, and especially the vanity that his god hated so much. So working with Spike behind the scenes, as well as Libos, they worked a plan together to how to get North the punching bag of the party. How to make North the punching bag of the party. North doing his lone wolf shit in town was not aware of this. I kept players separate and speaking in lower voices when they were apart helps with the metagaming, and had been swindled a good share of his cash by a merchant I frequented had met up at a party in the wilds. Oh, sorry. He wasted all the cash on an ancient sword that he could not properly wield, like all weapons, but broke it as he sheathed it. So the party head into town for their first real dungeon. Selling his starter weapon for coin he was swindled out of, North went to the weapon shop that I had intentionally stocked with high-ranking stuff, like what they were about to face. North, however, was not intended on paying for anything. Soon his lone wolfness caught up to him, and he had a mob of mercenaries hired by the shop owner on him due to his terrible stealth roll. Rolled a 1 and was also minus 10 stealth modifier. Not only did the shopkeeper see him take the sword and shove it in his pants were cut in half, and he tripped. Knocked off half the stock and damaged all the weapons in the process.
I'm very stealthy.
Running towards the party, with the mob behind him, he started shouting for help. Kel took this as a quiz for Warrior's Justice and did a straight up uppercut into the fucking blue furred wolf and sent him flying into the So you can.
That is hilarious.
Kel grabbed Libos by the forearm and launched the luchador into the like fucking king in the group.
Oh my god.
Like El Chupacabra's signature kick with such power his legs were almost broken. North, however, was sent flying over the crowd over a makeshift wall of the village already dead. This, however, showed what Spike and Kel's plan was, and North was pissed. They unceremoniously dragged North's body far from the town after getting needed supplies. Spike then placed the stone on North's body and he was revived. Cal had explained to me that though he pleaded with the god of warrior of justice, he argued to be able to imbue his magic into stone that would not only be useful for him, but would also aid him should he fall before his justice was done. It also served as a way to revive someone clearly not of the god's favor and not fall out of the god's favor. I commended him for that. After hearing the news about the ability to revive by proxy, Spike made a series of intricate stones that could easily enchanted thanks to being an artificer. But the tag team attack by Kel and Erza was the real gem of the situation. They managed to tell the town that they'd been hunting down the evil blue wolf. Libos piped in a Mexican soup opera-esque story about how North had killed his mother and raped his father.
Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Before we continue, Garnet Moose, are you sure you're texting the right person? Because I just see you posted in the chat. Nah, I heard you, Mom.
Oh, god damn it!
He says ice cream too.
Yes, yes, I would love some ice cream.
Who's the ass of the joke? I don't know who's the ass of the joke, man. It sounds like you are.
So he took up the mask to seek justice in the name of Lucha. I loved it all and called the session there for the day, but North was fuming.
Oh my god.
You want me to take over for a bit?
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it, man. I think we're almost nearing the end.
Not really.
I think I have read
really
this story before, and I think it is really funny at the end, like what they do to this.
Yeah, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, yeah, I know what happens.
Now, at the end of the month, we like to take breaks to keep things fresh. So the last week of the month is always our Bro Down Day. The subject came out on how we could take our group to a better environment. Sure, notebooks and miniatures were fun, but how awesome would it be to have more of an interaction through a virtual environment? That's when North had an idea in this chapter. Screw clever titles. How we griefed a Star Fox sim. Oh no.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Spike had just got done explaining how awesome it would be if there was a D&D like MMO that would match people up for custom-built campaigns before North cut in. Second Life? Neighbor what? We could use Second Life. I'm pretty popular on there. Truth be told, I did consider using Second Life in the past to hold proxy games, but to buy, let alone rent a sim, no freaking way. That would work on a high school budget.
Rent a fucking sim in Second Life? That's stupid.
I guess like a server?
Well, it said a sim, so I assume
like an avatar for like the...
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Still, that's kind of...
After everyone looked at me while North began digging through his bag for God knows what, I shook my head slowly and they gave that I get it look. Soon North had his handy-dandy shitty drawing book out and fumbled to obviously trace Fox McCloud picture telling us that's what he looked like, and we should join him where he plays Star Fox. I agree on everyone's behalf. To their shock, after study hall was over, we made sure we'd tell Kel about what happened, and I told him we'd be taking all the piss out North in this. After class and back home, I did my homework on Second Life and how easy it would be to grieve. Now, this was a time before Second Life had its fancy no push function or even a force time option. We all downloaded Second Life and messaged each other our username, then searched up North's name and added him. He soon teleports us, and good God, was this a cringy sight. Again, this was the time before the great looking AVS, and everything was just was a jumble of prunes, no sculpts or meshes. North, in an early Blue Fox Lustwood avatar, proceeded to flaunt his superiority over us noobs. But he did not know I had formed a group with him.
The heck was that?
Oh goddamn! Somebody's tapping something outside with a hammer.
Oh, I was like wondering. I was like,
which one of you asses? I was just thinking, which one of you asses is tapping the desk?
Not me.
Oh no, I was throwing no expression on. There we go.
Hey, knock that shit off.
Oh god. Where was I now? Over here? No, that ain't. God, they are really whacking on something out there.
They're whacking it, hacking it, and smacking it.
Alright, so here we are. North in an early Blue Fox Lustwood avatar proceeded to flaunt his superiority over us noobs, but he did not know I had formed a group with my starting LS 250, and we were plotting on how to ruin everything for North.
Oh my god.
We did get a proper welcome by some furries in the sim, and even starter avatar kits. We told him how we're just placating North for now, and that we were planning on raining on his parade. And I am from one of them saying he was in, and the other two joined in. Turns out, North was a real douche to everyone there, and he was not banned because he was not technically breaking any rules. It also helped that North had a...
Oh, I heard a robot.
I think that was Sparky.
Oh.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
No?
I heard someone roboting. I was like, uh-oh. We lost connection. Rest in peace.
It also helped North had a pocket mod he was using as a fuck toy.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Not interested in type fucking or anything, and my friends were already grown at the sexual antics that seemed to be happening with North a few paces away. Our plan began. We were going to lag bomb the sim. Now, back in those days, Second Life was super easy to grief. Hell, most of the freebie places had the perfect stuff from cages to orbiters. Anything you may need. The prize we were after was a script that would drive up the sim's lag to ridiculous levels. One of our conspirators had the script we needed.
Ooh.
Now, how this had to be done was the guy had to go to a sandbox and add the item to a box without notes, because the script was meant to detonate on drop. One guy using the script would only make super uncomfortable lag. Maxon had surprisingly come up with a plan. Using her charms, Maxon had procured some of Second Life to get a better looking avatar. Horny fairies are easily manipulated. Soon she had officer status in the group for the sim and had invited us in as a member and build rights. We soon got into position, one in the center in the simulator and everyone else in the corner. And at noon, things were about to get crunchy. We had arranged it so that North would be right next to Maxon in the center of the simulator, in plain sight of everyone. North was doing his usual and keeping uncomfortably close to Maxon. At the time, and all the stars aligned, Maxon dropped a wooden block containing the script and made it look like the res line came from North's hand.
Oh, oh boy, oh boy.
It's after this entire event that Spike linked this song, I do not know what it is.
Have
As
you
he
seen
saw it, I don't really want. I don't like. I'm curious as to know what that YouTube link is, but since this is a green text, can't really see it.
That's very.
As he saw it perfectly fitting, everything slowed to a crawl.
Actually, wait a
Avatars
minute.
being pushed.
I can probably actually give me a sec. I can use my phone camera and get the link there.
It's a Rickroll.
I swear to God, it better be.
It's Rickroll. It'd be funny as shit.
Sorry, everyone. I'm just trying to figure. Oh, I did a live off. Okay, there we go. Open. Oh, video is unavailable.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Anyway, being pushed back to a nuke level, only to be knocked back in all directions, then soon upwards in a singularity. We had no idea this would happen, and remembering with that music only made it more fitting.
Oh my god.
The sim crashed and hard. We had to restart our clients, and we were on Welcome Island, a success. The group exploded with chat about who griefed and if anyone who had any information to come forward. Maxon took advantage of this chaos and her influence by messaging Adam and saying she saw North do it.
Oh my god.
North was soon banned without reason. Immediately, he messages me saying he was banned. Like everyone else, including our co-conspirators, tell him the group had been taken over and was banning everyone. All bases were covered, and we laughed so much about it. We all left Second Life. I eventually came back, but on a new account, and Maxon's still out there to this day, though don't remember her username. The campaign continues in the next chapter.
Oh my gosh. If you want, I can read the rest if you'd like.
You sure? Sure.
Yeah. Or if you want to read a little bit more, and then I can pick up after that.
I'll read this one more page here, and then you can have the rest. Now, some of you guys may remember a guy named Moonin. He played a wizardry owl. He did not have much of an opportunity to do anything aside from participating in a fight, because North's antics usually forced the party to leave town too early. Moonin's family was also getting ready to move across the country. His dad got a better job, so tearful goodbye to a good friend of mine. Moonin's last stand. It was the final week before Moonin had to go, about a week after the lag bomb. Moonin had prepared his character so that the owl would be residing in the City of Knowledge after the dungeon the party had prepared for while North got his ass handed to him by Paladin Lucha Brave tag team action. Moonin's bones were just getting too old, and his adventuring days were coming to an end. He would retire and spend the rest of his years learning the ancient history and their meaning for existence. North, however, was not happy that someone was the center of attention, not him. As they were going through the cave entrance to the underground ruins of a city, North was a bit further behind than usual. I mentioned that the ruins had a disturbing sense of order, with 4 squarish buildings, grid work of roadways, and odd signs hanging over them, flickering snowy noise boxes. Occasionally turned on as they passed by them. Before they knew what was going on, the party was surrounded by metal guardians, robots. I was actually about to say Metal Gear.
I could tell you were about to say Metal Gear. I was like, oh, that'd be a horrible thing to be surrounded by.
Spike, being a kobold artificer, had a knack for mechanics and ingenuity. He had already devised a plan that would get them through the situation safely. The Guardians would halt aggression if they saw a strange fin tablet that almost every artificer brought from excavators for this reason. North, who had not read a single word of the law, decided he'd charge in and attack, in his words, save everyone. By saving everyone, North threw a borrowed sword at one of the machines and actually destroyed it. Who knew? By hitting a natural 20. Hager should not have done that. .avi.
Oh my god.
Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that.
Should not have done that.
I shouldn't have told you that.
VTHE Guardians erupted into action, charging their sentinel lights and their punishing laser guns. Kel picked up and threw North over the heads of the monsters, while Libos leapt and body surfed the goddamn blue-furred wolf along the side of a building.
Oh my god.
Yet another death for North.
Cowabunga it is.
Cowabummer, dude.
Yet another death for North.
Yo, I love seeing North die. This is amazing.
Maxon had just simply leapt and planted a glue bomb on one of the robots as she passed over heads of the Guardian, clearing the explosive path for Isubio, Panda Man, and Moonin. Is that knock going to still come through the mic or not?
What? Oh, I don't hear the knock.
Oh, thank God. Because, like, somebody out there just whacking someone with a hammer, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing out there?
Oh my gosh.
It's the killer at your door. Ooh.
He has come for the man who car door.
I had Usabio play a quick haste song, which I sang to the tune of Pac-Man. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Run, run as fast as you can. Away from the big metal Mayan. Soon the party had reached the end of the dungeon, running past the boss and into the treasure room full of artifacts which were hastily collected. The only way out was a hole in the ceiling to a cave network above, which led to one of the mines used by the City of Knowledge for their excavations. Getting North's corpse up the hole wasn't so hard, but Kel was failing his climb rolls. It was then did Moonin stop his plans for retirement altogether and move to the entrance of the room. He erected a magical barrier that drew on his life force. He told all the party to leave without him, to be safe on their journey and not to forget their goal. Panda Man took one last look at Moon, and Moon back with a tear in his big owl eyes before being vaporized.
Dang.
As I mentioned, I kept my party members separated if they are apart, death being part of the separation. I did just that with North. While I had Isabio writing that power ballad on the sacrifice of Moon, Spike had dropped a particularly heavy red stone on top of North's corpse. North back in the game, he did his usual edgy lone wolf skit and said, "Ha, guess the old geezer didn't have what it takes to survive." Says a guy who dies all the time, WAV. Because North did not hear of how Moon truly died, the party looked at him in shock and disgust, and I added a verse to Isabio's lines that the death was blamed for a clown wolf's attacks. Flew right over his head. Oh well. After the game, we all said our final goodbyes to Moon, though we made sure not to tell North was not joining us. I gave him my lucky dice in bag and a painstakingly rewritten copy of all of his characters' journeys, and that was the last of Moon. Brandon, you were the best player a DM could ask for. And there goes Suck.
Alright. This marked the final part of North's involvement with our campaign. And after this, the follow-up of what happened to him afterwards and why I'm not all too willing to give out too much of his personal info. Until then, the fall of the clown. It was Friday, and we had planned to meet up in Libos's basement for the continuation of our lunch session. However, we took note that North had not arrived at time as usually does. A half hour late, actually. We had to wait on him since he was in the party and he was in school today, but we were about to start when North, "Hey guys, sorry it took so long." Kel, dude, we've been waiting forever. What took you? North had a smug look on his face. I was in the office. I'm dropping out. First nail in the coffin. You what? Yeah, I just thought I want to focus more on being a furry. We were all shell-shocked at this point. Panda Man was pretty much a furry now. But this was something that would make him question it entirely. Kel broke the silence by laughing. Good one, dude. Seriously, what took you? North looked angry, and then it all sank in. And soon we would realize North had more on the ball for us than telling us he was going to drop out. At this point, we were pretty much at a major dungeon. I paced it sort of like a movie, you know. After the funeral ceremony and the commissioning for a statue to be added to the Hall of Legends for Munin, something all the party members threw all their coin in for, as well as exchanged what artifacts they found, except for one. The game picked back up at the card shop. Everyone was about 4 levels higher than when they started, a benevolent god. Except North. He had died in every fight, every scenario. He took XP penalties for acting out his alignment, neutral, good, and more. His body was not ready. He was hiding in the back of the group the entire time, waiting, not getting into the fights. I chalked it up to the lone wolf thing again. But when he did not participate in the boss fight, I was suspicious. As the final blow was about to be struck on the boss, he made his move by jumping on its back and stabbing it. It was only a minor wound since he barely had anything spec'd to stealth. Kel did something akin to a falcon punch, except challenging all the energy of his holy god to his fist of justice, and obliterated the boss, which was everything. Maxon, though playing fully into the role, was already raging at this. You don't take a rogue's gold. North then began his tirade on how he was the one who struck the final hit, and how it was his kill, even though he did nothing in the entire delve, you know. North then continued on how he was the party leader now. Spike was additionally pissed, and that they all had to do what he says, despite him never participating in planning for the raid. It was at this point Libos had acted very out of character. During his speech, Libos snuck up behind North, drew out a bag, only to drop it over North's head. Panda Man, picking up on what was going on, had prepared a snare spell to keep his feet stuck. Maxon struck at North's pressure points for a prolonged and painful stun. This all led to Kel going in for a gut punch that would knock North out, not kill. It was then that Spike drew out a net and finished up by tying North up. To finish it all, Panda Man took out a sphere of planar travel that Munin had given him, just in case, and opened a door to the Planet of Torment, or Plane of Torment. Actually, one of the human-made pocket dimensions experiments that caught fire, believed to be full of nothing but evil and demons. Tying North to a stake and pulling the bag free, Spike took up a leader role again and said, as much as to North in character as out, "Listen, we're tired of you. Ever since you came into our party, you've been nothing but trouble. We're leaving you where you belong, not for our sake, but for the memory of Munin. Enjoy what you earned." And soon Panda Man closed the portal to a screaming and soon burning alive blue-furred wolf with a rainbow tail. At this point, North snapped. North grabbed the edges of the table and flipped it over and started screaming at everyone. It was nonsense, gibberish, and everything before he burst into tears. Shop owner came over to see what was going on. We tried explaining the situation. North, I guess, to take out revenge, allowing this to happen, ran up and threw a punch. Since he was fat and telegraphing so much, took no trouble just to sidestep out of his way. He hit the store owner square in the mouth. Oh, fuck. North was soon banned from the store. He dropped out of school and got banned from one of the only places to hang out in the same day. And soon after that, it was all over the school. I'll be covering what else happened in the epilogue. Well, here's the epilogue. The news of North's dropping out shocked his parents more than us. He had apparently forged their signatures to do so, but they decided not to go against it. North's mom did have another kid sometime later, and a daughter at that. A few years later, he did show up on Steam with a friend request. His profile was decorated in that furry tripe from Unicodes to MLP references that made me gag. As for the reason why I can't refer to him much, well, after the incident, he had become pretty much a stalker. He followed us home, everything, It got to the point we had to get a restraining order on him, much to the added embarrassment to his family. I apologize so much to his dad for having to do this, but he was cool about it. He even kept in contact with me and gave me a glowing letter of recommendation for college. But North's shenanigans did not end here. From what I read in the newspaper about him, he had become a serial dog grapeist. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
That term will always be glued in my head. His family promptly disowned him after that event. As to how he managed to send me a Steam invite, I'm not sure. His extended family probably took pity on him and let him stay with them. As for now, I don't know what happened to North. Munin had fallen completely off the grid with us, and I hope wherever he is, he's doing great. Max and I know continues to play Second Life, but after high school we lost touch and hope to find her again on there sometime just to catch up. Spike and I are still great buddies, though we get our hangout time on Second Life since we are so far apart. We figured out how the game works now, and we share a bit of land with one of the furries we met during the lag bomb. Kel even joined up on Second Life, and he's still rocking the bull paladin look. And that's the story of North. Captcha, fast man, man alter. And that's how it is.
Yeah.
All right.
End of story.
End of story.
I
Well,
think there is a hint of truth in it. Like, I remember hearing something about...
oh, there probably is.
Oh my god, don't look at the comments.
Oh god, well,
Too late.
Comments.
I have not looked at the comments. What are they saying?
Some of the pictures
don't.
in there.
Oh, is it like, you know...
There's a Spike cosplay and it's awful.
Oh no! Mm-hmm. Oh, now I have to see this. I have to see this. Okay, I'm gonna put on the bonfire. You know, just to be safe. I don't want, you know, things to pop up and be like, oh well, haha. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god!
I like the comment above it as well. If there's if there was a 4chan story I'd make into an animated film, it would be this.
What the fuck is this image?
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. If you throw a black hoodie over it, it would look like that Pow from Power World.
Oh my god. Also, Purple Peak says, did you Wayback Machine the YouTube link? I have not yet. I will have to try that later on. But this image here, what the fuck?
This fuck is that?
Oh my god. Lovely. Just lovely. Alright. I think we'll do a video. And yes, it is Spike from MLP Purple Peak. Some guy did a horrible Spike cosplay and I hate it.
It's Sproke.
Sproke. Well, we'll do one more video. If it lands on Tamers, we're gonna leave that for another day.
We're skipping it.
Yep.
Yeah, but
So here we go.
Wolverine's claws.
Funny news interview is our last video for the night, or our last thing for the night. All right. Funny news interview.
Check this out. Intruders caught on camera invading houses. So could something like this happen to you?
Dave Rowe knows all too well how it feels to have his home broken into.
Yeah, and see, that's what the problem was.
Wait a minute.
Because I heard him first. I said, hold on. I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Because then I start to taste them.
Oh, I know this.
And then I start to smell them. So it's like a smell like, tastes like, I was like, So I knew something was wrong. I knew something special about it. You know. So
what did you do when you heard the intruder?
I ran upstairs. I had to run. And I had to do what that little girl. What's that little girl? In the Holocaust, she had she
Did he just say, who's that little girl in the Holocaust?
Yeah.
Hold on, we're gonna back it up.
I knew something was wrong. I knew something special about it. You know. So
what did you do when you heard the intruder?
I ran upstairs. I had to run. And I had to do what that little girl. What's that little girl? In the Holocaust, she had Anne Hathaway and Frank. Anne Frank. That's a hiding bitch, ain't it? I had to get up the stairs. So he had so much rhythm. When he was walking upstairs, he said, doom, doom, doom. Bitch, I started to almost beatbox up in the closet. Oh, boom, 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 boom. But I couldn't do it yet because I couldn't die. I got court tomorrow. So I'm just a little shook up. That's all that is.
I was just a little shook.
He got out of there and did the right thing.
He did the right thing. Oh my god. Well, that was a lovely video to end on for the night.
A nice palate cleanser.
Very much a great palate cleanser. But, man, it's been 5 hours, and, well, I guess it's that time of the night, ladies and gentlemen. But we have to leave the studio. So.
Oh, yeah. I think we should probably give Shank02 a shout out. He's actually been time stamping these streams.
Yeah, that's right. Shank02, yeah. No, like, dude's been really great with that. So, I appreciate it, brother. Also, I think I just want to say, yes, Soka, I saw we read the story. We read North. That was really... I was so glad to see that fucker get his shit, rocked.
I just love the bit where he fucking show you could zip it, then the fucking Lucha Libre just drop kicks him. That's the most furry.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
But I just want to say thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Well, before we go into that, SD and Sparky, do you guys have anything you'd like to chill out before we get out of the studio?
Not really. You can find me in most servers just looking around. Just say hi. I'm a great guy to talk to.
Nice.
Yeah, same.
Interaction.
I'm trying to work on stuff in the background, but I just don't know what to do at the moment yet.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can, as Sparky has mentioned, you can find these two lovely guys in, like, my Discord server, which is in the description below, of this, live stream. I guess this is now my time where I shell out my stuff. In the description you'll find, the link to the Discord server along with, links to my Twitter, which I barely use. I only use that just to find, like, stupid memes, and then Instagram, where I kind of started everything with the Punish Sock stuff. But yeah, I just want to say
TikTok as well now.
I do not have TikTok.
Oh, that's banned in your country, isn't it?
I only use YouTube, Instagram, and that's pretty much it. But I just want to say, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming out tonight, and thank you for the donations as well. Your suggestions have been great, and if we didn't get to some of your suggestions tonight, we'll definitely get in on the next Wheel of Despair. Just make sure to resend it to me and such, and I will make sure to add it onto the list. If you like tonight's... Oh, was that Sparky? Sorry.
No, so Sokoto and saying in the chat, we need all of Sparky and North fighting. When
no, all of us, we all have to fight North. But I think it'd be an easy way.
No, it'd just be us from, like, part 5.
I was just imagining
we're
the
just
same
all
thing.
kicking him.
We're kicking the shit out of him. Yeah, I imagined that.
Just starts off with me and Sparky just kicking the crap out of North, and Sock's there just drinking it 1 second later.
Oh my god. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you like tonight's stream, please leave a like and comment down below if you'd like it. And if you like the content I do so far, then hey, go ahead and subscribe and hit that notification button. Yeah, and if you don't do that, Sparky over here is gonna bust through your walls and make you do it. I don't have any control in that, but
steal every left shoe you own.
Yeah, you heard it.
Leave you with nothing but right shoes.
You heard it here, folks.
Aha! Joke's on you. I'm got 2 right feet.
I'm gonna steal your left foot.
My gosh. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you all good night, and I'll see you in the next one.